Sunday Monster Park soon. Yeah. All right, we got dailies to do. We got dailies to do. We got dailies to do. I'm out of sauna. Chills. About to start falling behind on EXP. Alright, we got an epic. Heal. Tattoo. Orange. Oh, I don't think I win this. 158. I gotta whip out the clock. 5 plus 3 plus 4 plus 2 plus 3 plus 9. Plus 1 plus 1. Okay, multiplier is 2.8. 4.8. 6.4. Oh, we win this. This is 179. Yes, let's go. Never mind. We win this, bro. We win this. Fuck yeah, we do. Let's look, -2, 13 dex, 2-line prime out of my 33 dex roll. Yeah, -2 will always help. Alright, we'll take the purple. Fuck it. It's always helpful. I'll just wait for daily reset for that one. It's in 30 minutes. Checked in. Gotta do Monster Park. Yeah, we get some cubes from the Talhard event in a few weeks. EXP wise, I should be fine to just start popping my boosters today. So we are gonna be getting to 287 today. We are hitting 287 today. Ow! Like, Matt, you're 17%. I have a lot of EXP saved up. Also, today is Sunday Monster Park, right? I didn't take that into account, but yeah, Sunday Monster Park is gonna help too. Today's a new beginning. Oh, did you find that out, Nam? M2 was first if you count both Sting and Fury as one. Well, you have to count it as one because you're leveling up both, right? M2 enhances both, so you have to like add them together for sure. Hey. I heard you put yourself in a pickle this morning. Yeah? What? Put yourself in a pickle in the morning, huh? This guy, my mom was doing laundry in the morning and he apparently snuck out. You know, like my mom had like the door open, you know, she was kind of going in and out of the apartment, I guess, you know, maybe taking out trash, going to the elevator, and this motherfucker snuck out at some point. You know, I was sleeping and my mom didn't notice, and Bay was just like outside of the apartment crying. Like he was meowing, you know, he was crying. My mom locked him out of the apartment. Again. Poor Bay. He's gonna do it again? Probably gonna do it again. I hope he regrets it. I need 2x? We got 1 2x. Okay. Let's see outside. There's nothing outside, Bay. What do you want to look at? What are you looking at, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, you know, he's a very curious cat, you know. He's a cat, so. I know when momentum past 2 starts, when the first one ends. That's when it starts. That's what, August 5th? All blue. I'll hold. Alright. Chronos time. But first, selfie. I'm getting my tea. My cutie patootie. Thankfully, one of our neighbors like heard they heard the cat outside meowing, so they came and knocked on our door. Hey, Human, you locked me out. Did he escape? Well, not escape, yeah, like my mom was kind of in and out of the apartment. You know, just like in the morning, like taking out trash, also doing some laundry. And I guess like when she wasn't paying attention, he snuck out. Just cat doing cat things. Gotta be a bit more careful. Welcome back, thank you. I got 15 minutes to do 14 runs. Panic! Panic! Mayday! 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 Doing these buzzer beater monster parks, I can just do it twice. I can do it 2 times in a row because it's gonna be reset. Giga Monster Park EXP today. $250%. Oh boy. You were my everything. $7T? Yeah, it's like 1T per run on Giga Monster Park. Help me, help me. Help me, help me. Ah. Ooh. Carter. Help me. All right, we should be fine. Turn. Down. Alright, it should be the last run. I think. All right. Almost 287. Oh. What about Mayday? Oh. So, what? What? Oh, and speaking of something else, Bleach came out today. Final Core, first episode. And you know what's crazy? Yeah, I did see the opening and ending. You know what's crazy? Simultaneously, as the new episode dropped for Thousand Year Blood War, they released Yoruichi in BBS as soon as the episode went live. Yep, yeah, Bleach is finally out. What? What? Hey, Greater World. A chest spawned during my haste fever time and my PC froze for 20 seconds. Oh no. What? Oh, look at him. Yeah, he finally plopped down. Just looking out the window. All right, I think we have one more run. All right, cool. We could just do that all over again. Resets in 3 minutes. MPE? Yeah, I love the MPE as well. Who's got my mage gear? Do you think it's Sia Buddy? I don't know. Who's got my mage gear? Oh, angry should be. It's not fair. Oh no, actually, it's probably the Kana or Bowmaster. Ori and Ascent right now for ride or die. That makes sense. That would make sense, yeah. If you hop on one of your database units, could you add my Kinesis Mule? Yeah, we can add you to a database. That's fine. sky. Star flickers, flickers. Oh, all we are. Quicker, quicker. How many expired iCogs is that? I don't know. Oh my god. Happy reset. I'm still trying to wake up. Happy reset. Don't we get like 2 Monster Park runs today? Ah. Bye bye. Oh, 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 bye bye. Oh, oh. It's tonight. Come on. I don't have a magic attack heart. Got some expired shit. Oh, medals. Oh, my backpack. See you out that door, baby. Bye, 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 bye. So, aim for 2. Oh, I have no eye accessory. Okay. I do have a secondary. Apparently, I do not have a frickin' emblem. Huh? What is this? I don't want to do Reina straight. What the fuck? I do my job quests? I don't want to. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, I got my emblem. Okay, that's all I got. Okay. Fine. Ooh. The king. I don't want to. Want something to share with you? No, I don't think so. Okay, accepted the Talahart stuff. Probably should get a 5th job. Probably. Let's see. I don't have any cubes, right? Oh, actually, I think I have my glowing cubes in the reward point shop I haven't used yet. Ah, I'm right. Wonderful. Oh, the Kinesis Redux event? True. I'll grab a unique, yeah, that's a good idea. Good looks, bro. Good looks. What? Okay, 9 int. That's good enough. Double prime luck. What the fuck? Oh, but that means I have to kill like 1,000 mobs on this character. Ooh. I don't know if I want to do that. Not gonna lie. All right, what am I missing? I need tings. I need tings. This is like, okay. Right. Temporary stuff is fine. That is also kind of not fine. I have epic potential scrolls. Good. We do have some epots. Throw it. Oh, no, don't throw it out. Throw it on this. I need to like gear this character up. A little bit. Just a little bit. All right, so first things first is we're gonna look for a pet. Something that is not going to break my bank. There we go. Nice 60 mil pet, comes with auto buff. All right, next up is rings. What rings are there? Guardian slime, right? Guardian angel slime. We want it with, ideally with int. Potential has int. I guess we can just pick out from here. Okay, we have a nice 2-line shoulder here for 140 mil. That's thief. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Magician. Okay, not magician. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Let's look for mage gear. Absolab gloves. I got gloves right now. I got a cape as well. We're good. Why is it already going up to like 200 mil? What the fuck? Shit ain't cheap. What the frick? I guess I am kind of looking for like a shoulder. I guess we're just gonna have to go with Absolab. Cheapest shoulder is this 180. That's fine. We'll buy that. I think that was the only item on the right side that I needed. Now we're just gonna look for common. Okay. Seems like the cheapest eye accessory here. 9% int. We'll take that. Okay, what's next? What do I need? What do I need? I need pendants. Ah, what? %9 int, okay. Sure, 9% int, we'll take that. What else do I need? I need a belt. 12% belt. $50 mil, we'll take that. What else do I need? Rings. Oh shit. God damn. Holy moly. Alright, anyways, I'm getting distracted. Okay. 90 mil, sure. We have a Meister, so we have a slime ring. Meister ring. Ooh, Magnus Rage. Yeah, we'll take a Magnus Rage. We'll take a Magnus Rage. Oh, maybe I should have bought this. Maybe it's unique. That doesn't really matter. Cracked Gauntlet. So what do I have now? Magnus Rage. We have a slime. We have an event ring. I'm just gonna get the Meister. Okay. Wonderful. Would you look at that? It's all being fleshed out. What? Tell me what you want. Line HP. Ooh, 9 int. Hell yeah. 2 line. Let's go. Okay. Now we're gonna use all those icogs that I have in my storage. And we're just gonna play a fun game. Alright, we're gonna play a fun game called How Much Stat Can I Gain? 4 magic attack. Okay. 2 magic attack. And a fail. Okay. 6 magic attack. Not bad. 1 int. Okay. Okay. Fail. Fail. 2 magic attack. Okay. 1 magic attack. 6 int though. 3 magic attack. A fail. And 1 magic attack. Okay, not the best. It's something. 2 magic attack. Fail. Fail. No magic attack. And a fail. Okay, well that was pretty ass. Nothing. 1 magic attack. Nothing. Nothing. 1 magic attack. Nothing. One magic attack. Nothing. Nothing. 4 magic attack. Okay. Saved. Saved. 2 magic attack. Nothing. 2 magic attack. 3 magic attack. Nothing. It's not too bad. 6, 7. 1 magic attack. Just 1 magic attack. Okay. And a fail. It's like Star Forces now. Geared him up a little bit. Maybe people disappointed with the amount of episodes this core. I guess. Why is Erel weekly only once a week? Didn't you just answer your question? It's a weekly. Oh, per account, yeah. I mean, it should be per server. Should be per world, yeah. Hey, Adi. All right. Oh, who that? There's gonna be a lot of anime original in this season. They already said that. Yeah, I mean, it's literally, it's the final battle, you know? It is the final battle. It took me like 200 mil to get all that at 12 stars. Give it away. Okay, I don't know anything about kinesis. Yeah, it's Barrow. Let's see. Ultimate skills damage. Sounds good to me. What the fuck is kinetic combo? In the guild, Pog. Small to me. Oh, I'm guessing the crit rate's all useless. Okay, I'm just going to assume that's how you do the things. I gotta get 5th job. Gun in my head. Ooh, almost 2 levels. Hot diggity damn. Psychic shockwave spam for grinding. Can you tell me how to fight Dark now? I get him down to 10 to 15% each time, but then so much spawn in the map. He's got to keep moving. Try your best to keep him like in the middle of the map, not in the corner. You know, when you see like a big message on the screen and he raises his sword, that's his FMA. You got to get behind him, or iframe. But yeah, every time he attacks, you got to move. If you don't move, you're gonna die. Use my symbols to level up my arcane or sacred. I'm 277. Sacred. Yeah. What up, Nurse Tyree? Nah, no skip. All in on Shangri-La? Yeah, you want to get your Shangri-La up. Or you save symbols until 280 and use it on Arteria. But I would get your Shang to 5. Fast way to 200? You do the Terra Blink. Hyperburns have Terra Blink. Just do Terra Blink. Follow all the Spiegelman stuff. Yeah, meteors coming down and stuff. Yeah, I mean, you just have to keep moving. That's literally like the only way. Winnebago. Hasta luego. From Turks and Caicos to San Diego. Oh, that's your dash. Oh, wait a minute. This class kind of good. Ultimate. A hell, my Winnebago. The way home. Winnebago. Warp. Clear mind. What is warp? Oh my god, that's a huge fucking TP. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where to put that. What is this? Psychic force? I probably don't need that skill anymore. Probably put that on space. Okay. I gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Okay. Kinetic jaunt is all right. Ultimate. Ultimate. Okay. Psychic smash. Is this my main attack skill? Oh, shockwave is for mobbing. Yeah, okay, so I don't so shockwave is for grinding. Okay, okay. Checkmate. Oh, this class has 4. Oh god. Oh no. I don't think I can click all these skills. I'm gonna have to play this like Kinesis. I mean, like Kinesis. It is Kinesis. This is Kinesis. I'm gonna have to play this like what's it called? Like Arc. Like Kana? I think I have to play this like Arc. Like Kana. Oh, I guess we can play it like Kana. Yeah, I guess we can play it like Kana. This is like a low cooldown, and then all these, yeah. And you have Gambit and check. Yeah. It's technically a Ren with a piano. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. All right, let me go grab my thingy. Dream, you're another bad dream. Does Kinesis only have 1 auto buff? Is it just attack speed? Is it just the attack speed buff? A resets the others? Yeah, I saw that. Oh, it opened up. Oh. I don't really know where all my nodes are. I mean, yeah, I guess I'll just like add everything. Might as well. I accidentally used all my nodes. Might as well unlock everything. Oops. Okay. Hey, Sonny. Marvel machine. Sweet. One hell of a team. Oh, I don't have a Pen of Spirit. I don't really want to transfer it. I also don't want to pay 750 mil for one. All right, yeah, we're fine. What does Kinesis want for inner ability? Yeah, as reg. It wants attack speed? Okay. Great. Want to borrow mine? I mean, yeah, for a couple of Monster Park runs. I just don't feel like relogging onto my main. That's all. I think I'm on 25. Okay. See if we get anything. Passive +1. Abnormal? You want abnormal? You do. Oh. Buy all. 3 mil. That was probably a lot more than I wanted to spend. Oops, maybe I should have just went with 100. Ah, that's why there's 1,000. All right. Thank you. Use that for a bit. Oh wow, I got 5 mil on it. All right, so I'm looking for attack speed, and we're also looking for boss damage. %, skip cooldown. Need that on my arc. Oh, we got attack speed. Nice. There we go. 2 out of 3. Now, ideally, we're just looking for boss damage. Okay. Doctor Who. Drop rate. Can't wait for the auto reroller for endurability. Much clicking. What? Oh wait, I could use spacebar. Never mind. I forgot about spacebar. Oh, magic attack. I'll settle for magic attack for now. Oh. Wrong thing. I think if you also talk to the Maple admin. Passive and boss damage. Okay. I guess I can't use that. Sure. I should probably turn up my effects. Make this look a little cooler. Look left, look right. Look left, look right. Hey, what Fox one? I know about the otherworldly portal. Not sure what that does. Are they juiced now? I have no idea. Oh, Elanos. Yeah. Does this class have any toggles except for mana overload or no? No. There burn? Yeah, there's a hyper burn. Yeah, it's pretty strong. I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? I like Kinesis's flash jump. It's really good. I don't remember what I wanted to do. Oh, yeah, okay. Now I remember. I was gonna level up Alanos. No, this is a pre-existing character. I have a badge on this Kinesis. This case is old. Doesn't have to be new. How old is this Kinesis? 2016. HS? Oh, I guess it auto buffed. That's on cooldown. Yeah, I forgot about that. All good. Do I like the new Kinesis? I mean, it looks pretty cool. Oh, that's bind. Ah. This mobbing skill is insane. Crazy range for the mobbing skill. Holy. Guessing HS is still on cooldown. The event rewards is new Kinesis? Yeah. It's the same. Or I became strong after the last patch. I thought she got nerfed in KMS recently. No, you don't need to make a new one. There's no pass. Unless you wanted to like frontier pass your new Kinesis. I guess there's that pass, but otherwise there's no new pass. I lost hope. And then we get a free 2, right? We get a free 2 strawberry farms today. The 6 I have is from like before. I mean, I'd assume it's in like in the star tab. No, I'm not speedrunning to 260. No, I'm just starting the kinesis. I'm going to daily monster park it after my Erel's 250. I'm getting my Erel to 250 first because it's more important. You know, good Legion. This character is just for extra Legion levels. Trying to steal my soul. Just hit 260 on yours. Nice. How do I like it? I mean, it's okay so far. I haven't really bossed on it. I don't really plan to. 7T from Monster Park today. Yeah, from Talahart. OP. Got 10k Legion. Nice, nice. Grats. How to get the area? You just gotta double click on the ticket. And if you leave it, just star tab. You have a golden strawberry like quest. Mobility is nice. Yeah. From what I've seen so far, very nice mobility. Warp. Right, the little like do skill. It's got a dash. It's got a flash jump. You can stop your momentum with your flash jump as well. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, last spark's not really that good anymore. 225. Don't really have any like regular EXP vouchers, unfortunately. Alright, I didn't really pay attention to how much EXP I got from that. But we got one more ticket, so let's see. Alright, I think it was 62, so... let's see how much EXP we get. Oh. Is this the other skill? I'm wondering like where are my other skills at? I think it's Psychic Castle, right? Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, shit. Very cool looking skill. Alright, still a good chunk of EXP. Even at 225. Good chunk of EXP. We're up like 30% right now. Yeah, I got like 37% from that run. That wasn't too bad. I think I still have... I can still buy these. Alright, let's see how much we get at 230. Probably a lot less. I don't think this will give me a full level. But that's fine. That's 2 more 250 pieces like soon TM. Challenger world or main world, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If you want like a, I guess if you want a boss mule for Challenger world, you can make it on Challenger world. But it's up to you if you want to actually play the class or not. Good way to get honor, XP on new characters in heroic? No, no good way. Not really, to be honest. Blow if you don't press arrow keys. Yeah. Pretty cool. %. Actually, no. I think we will level. Did I get the Terra Blink items? I got the starter ones. Yeah. I got those. The pet? No. No, I didn't get the Terra Blink. No, I didn't do Terra Blink. Like the Spiegelman hat? No, no. But yeah, we should level from this. We should be 235, which is awesome. That is actually like a really good level to get to because that unlocks all the symbols, so I can just accept my arcane symbols on this character now. Since I don't need to on my Erel anymore. Yeah, the rewards. Yeah, I know. Also, I basically I maxed my like entire V matrix in like 3.5k V points, except for like the decents. All the main important shit took about like 3.5k nodes. You beat Hard Kai? Very nice. Congratulations. Get your 2 guaranteed Eternals, yup. Get your first 40 boss fam. Nice. Yo, congrats. Yep, 41%. Yep, we're chilling. We're chilling. We got 3 more. Good stuff, good stuff. Flash jump and up jump? It can, yeah. Yeah, flash jump, up jump into some flying. I like this skill a lot. And teleport. Flash jump into up jump into into. This is a weird arrow. I'm just working on the kinesis right now. Trying to get all my dailies out of the way. This feels pretty good. Well, mobbing skill, it's your 5th job skill. It's called Psychic Shockwave. Ooh, is Pap out? A cape. Level 127 all stat. 110 helmets and overalls for each class. Ooh, Papillata's just came out in Chrono Story. Hey, Sora. My last run? Yeah, it's my last run. Yep, we should be 235 after this. Good shit. Do you think it's worth it to use like 2,000 XP vouchers on a 280 character? Push lower levels. I think it's fine to do it on a 280 if you're trying to do something with that 280. You know, I don't like if it's like a second main or whatever. If that's just a Legion character, Legion champion, I mean, leaving it at 280 is enough. Work on something else. Nice, there we go. All right, cool. Thank you for the pendant. Thank you. Alright, skip all this. Acid rain. A daily EXP ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Hyper burning. Okay. I'm unironically gonna go for the weapon. Because this is a nice, like, permanent weapon on the character for extra combat power. And I don't, you know, I still don't have one. I don't want to make an arcane. Alright, they're almost even now. Cool, cool, cool. Need more friend story characters? True. Would be nice. Would be nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. We are done with this character. I will like just daily story it and shit. Basically done. Any plans? Nope. Just gonna get it to 260 eventually, and then never play it again. And then just forget about it. No, Monster Park. I'm doing Monster Park on my Erel first. To 250. He's more important. It's Giga Monster Park EXP. So, but of course, we are doing the marksman. Gotta do the marksman. Gotta get this guy to 285. Would be nice. Eventually, want to get back to back to bossing on him. At someday, maybe never. We'll see. How much was that? Woo! Over 1%. Damn! We're gonna get like fucking 8% or something today. Ooh! And MPE too. We gotta do MPE as well. Then I gotta do all my monster parks on the other ones. And then... Oh, pizza... Is pizza still here? Jupiter whenever. If we're doing that, still doing that tonight. Should do a YouTube member count like you do for your Twitch subs. Oh. I don't really have a lot of YouTube members. I mean, I could, but... I have my very loyal YouTube members, you know, that have been with me for since I like unlocked memberships, and then I do get gifted memberships from like Rat Town every now and then. No, we haven't done Jupiter yet. What bosses have I done on this character? I solo X Lotus. That's about it, you know. It's, you know, just like normal Grandis bosses as well. Oh, someone delib. Let's go. Marksman or Lethe for Challenger World 4? Probably Lethe. And YouTube constantly keeps telling me to like, they're like, oh, like, are you aware of like your membership price? You should consider increasing it. And I'm just like, I mean, I could. But it's kind of cheap on purpose, so. AUD conversion rates, please don't. I mean, I could add more tiers. Not always. Oh, Dion. Okay. Oh. Oh, I auto-completed. Ah. Fuck, I gotta manually run it on my Erel now. Alright, well, I mean, at least that's probably gonna be easy to find a party for. Ashita! Tamate Yuku. Oh, I never did the regular quests for this? Oh. My eyes. Hey, you cool. No, it doesn't include Monster Park Extreme. No. Oh, demo. Okay. You hit 280 on Challenger World. Now what? 285. Now 285. Don't change their frenzy? No. When does Challenger World end? September 8th. It's 280 on Challenger World, but no point in grinding you without a vac pet. I mean, that's fair. Damn, resetting for blues is crazy. Lost a green pouch? No! Rip. F, bro. F. Ooh, orangey. Okay. I did what I had to do. One daily quest. Boom, boom, boom. Chronos time. Wait, did I do MPE? I did. I auto-completed it. Yeah. Joining. MPE? Oh, I did it on the marksman, yeah. I just gotta do it on my Chronos characters and regular Monster Park as well. Oh my god, they're nowhere here. Morning, Matt. Is 3:30 a.m. for me. Good morning. Why are we up so early? Oh, just still awake? Oh. Here. Nice, good EXP. I just get out of that channel so people don't spam invite me. Too giddy to do dailies instead of sleeping. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting everything done like right now. Fuck it, might as well. Believe in your heart. Yeah. Da-da-da. It's a lot of EXP. It do be a lot of EXP. I don't think it's 1%. It's 1T today. I need 430 T to level. So it would only be 1% if I need only 100 T. Oh, but like in general, no, probably more than that. Almost Jupiter ready. Hey, I'm 21%. We're getting there. We're getting there slowly, but we're getting there. Give me all those mecha berries. Give me that momentum pass 2, baby. Friends to the boys and girls. Champions of the digital world. Ultimate friends to the boys and girls. Gonna burn all your mecha berries. I got hella mecha berries on my Erel. On the Arc, I think I just got like 4 in my storage right now. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow. 2.2% today from Monster Park and MPE. That is pretty nuts. That's a lot of EXP. I want to change the world. No, Plasma Heart's good. Why would it be insane? Ah, 105, no all set. Dang. Where's the all stat? Is the Daily Beyond Haste better to do on Chronos rather than Challenger World? I would say if you're actively playing Challenger World, you should do it on Chronos to double dip on boxes. Right, you'll get extra boxes. Like I do my Beyond Haste on my Arc for the extra boxes. Ooh, I like that. What's that weapon? Uska's sword. Oh. Very nice, very nice. A Rune of Blessing. We don't care about that. Activate. Activate. Beyond Haste. Oh, I probably have to pop this rune anyways. Like it drops. Also, I don't know. I don't know if that's how it works, but I think I already got a chest. I think. Yeah, I got 2 so far. I started at 20. You have to clear Hard Kai this week. If you don't clear Hard Kai this week, you cannot get 2 guaranteed Eternals. Why is there an E-boss spawning, bro? Yeah. You don't need meso drop rate. That is bait. Yeah, rip. The spinny thing around you, you have to loot the little like purple orbs that drop. Like these little things that are dropping from the mobs. That's how you get like the aura around you. Oh, double chest. Wait, why'd I pop a 3x? Oh, hell nah. I wasted my buffs. Oh, what the fuck? Oops. Oh, I hit 10,000 mobs. Let's go. We hit the 10K. How many chests did I get? 10. 10 out of 12 chests. Not bad. That's actually very good. Pretty good, pretty good. Hell yeah. We can hop over to the Dawn Warrior now. Underground yard. Nah, fuck that. Oh, time for the same on the Dawn Warrior. Gotta do MPE. Regular Moss Spark. Thank you. Nice. That was like 1 point something%. Let's gotta do our regular runs. The Dawn Warrior is almost about a level. Pog. $730 bill EXP per run. I'm gonna have to do 110 boosters today. Why? Just because I have that many, and to level. That's how I'm gonna level today on my Erel to 287. How do you about leveling your boss moves like your Dawn Warrior? No, I actually grinded hard on my Dawn Warrior. Yeah. Grinded through like Arteria and everything on this guy. But then kind of just parked it at 285. I didn't really grind a lot after I hit Carcion. Anything you should know about Arteria? Not really. The epic dungeon is cool. I wouldn't know. I don't do it. Fix Erel? Yeah. They fixed Erel's damage. Hey, Apto. %. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I should be doing like my daily. Yeah, I'm not. Too many dailies. Fuck that. Okay. Did I check my frontier? I did not. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, we got a free glowing. It's all glowing. How am I supposed to farm FAMs? I just gotta try to do your best. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked. No. You farm FAMs normally. Oh, it's gonna take you a while now. Cheeky reset. Let's take the blue. Well, I mean, the 280s are gonna take you quite a bit now. They're gonna take you a while, so you're gonna be at one spot for a hot minute. Enough to be able to work on some FAMs. Only 3 boxes. I mean, I only got 2 the other day. So, and I thought I was bugged. Alright, so I'm on the Erel now. The Erel. Oh, I gotta do fucking... Oh, I gotta do it on the Thunderbreaker as well. Gotta break my fingers on the Thunderbreaker. Living in my agony, watching my self-esteem in flames, acting like I don't. One else stinks. Okay, what are we doing first? Okay. We can do bosses first. No gatekeeping. I don't get it. $4.59 pap spawn. Oh. Yeah, but they still cleared it in 11 seconds. Or 12 seconds, like. Enforce the spawn? Yeah. Okay. Am I gonna retain my SS rank? Well, I'm gonna have to probably do that if people like start doing it. If people start doing that, then yeah, I'm gonna probably have to. Woo! Ah. Nothing. Let me just check Frontier. Cooking. Nice reset. Let's go. Interesting. Yeah. Orange. Okay. Oh no, that's not okay. That's not okay. I should still win this though. My fams are okay. Well, now it's definitely a win. Yeah, super win. Super win. I need a max win. Purple pouch. I think I'm just gonna take the purple. Oh my god. I got scared. Scare the shit out of me. Fuck. I don't know, but my head hurts. My heart hurts. My own alert gets me. My own alert gets me. Thank you, Justin, for the 127 months. Tier 3 resub. Welcome back. Congratulations, you are now paying for chat's hospital bills because of the number of heart attacks you just caused. I got insurance. Thought you were excited for the big dice roll. No, that's just my tier 3 alert. Gotta love the tier 3, man. Gotta love the tier 3. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it gets you. Still going? It's still going. I know, right? It's still going. It's still going. Where is it? Where is it? Oh. Thank you. Attempt of murder. That is wild. Achoo. Alright, regular Monster Park time now. This is so hard. A Parasite Eve. We're getting hella EXP, bruh. Hella EXP. Hella. Gained 28% today at 291 from Mecha Berry and Monster Park. Sheesh. Insane. This is so long. The Kai finisher is so good. Love it. It'll be hard Kai without rentals. Oh, not bad. How much CP without rentals? $91 mil without rentals? I mean, that's very strong. Yeah, of course. That's probably like a mid-ish clear, yeah. Two minutes left on the clock. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, we did our MPE, did our Monster Park runs. We got a lot of EXP, lot of EXP. Let's go and hop on the Thunderbreaker now. Every Sunday, we hop on the Thunderbreaker and also do an additional 7 Monster Park runs for those Sunday boxes, because I grind way too much. Does Thunderbreaker still have the whale skill? It does. What? What the fuck is alive? You bitch. What line do you go for Mystic Frontier? Ideally you want to go for hybrids. You know, plus dice with final multiplier, or like very high flat dice. Don't even know my name, do ya? so much Monster Park today. Oh, 5 characters. Technically 6, but you know, we skipped that. Can't you pay to skip it? You can only skip 1 character per day. Twins would call you a FOMO merchant. I mean, it's Giga Monster Park EXP. Like, of course you're gonna do fucking Monster Park on Giga Monster Park EXP. Who's skipping out on 250% extra EXP? I don't know about a FOMO merchant. What? This is just playing the game. Well, I mean, I'm doing this character for extra EXP coupons because I grind too much. Ellen, why wouldn't you want more EXP coupons? Why do I want to be grinding on no coupons? Like, of course I want more EXP coupons. Bro, like, I mean, like, that's not FOMO, you're just griefing. You're just dry wapping. Who the fuck wants to dry wap? This guy dry wapping. It says the content is no longer available. But I see an IGN and botting in the image. I guess it's somebody botting. All right, we're done. Not even that hard. Gimme. Azam. Bro, you good? Azam. He's just chanting, bro. Relax. He's just chanting, okay? He's just chanting. Average Trey Young fan. You did your Mugong too? I did do Mugong last week, yeah. I did. Yep. We don't need to redeem that yet, though. What up, Blake? Chillin'. Just finished up a lot of dailies. You know? A lot of dailies. A backpack. Saddle up. Suitcase A. Place A. It's not a Okay, just another Tuesday. I see a potential MVP train. No, you don't. I don't see any MVP trains. I think you're lying. Stop lying. Encore, do you want more? Brooklyn boys. What the hell are you waiting for? There should be no more. Make some noise. By the way, if you haven't already, get your celebratory gifts from the people in Cernium or whatever. So these guys cleared Hard Jupiter first, and we get a bunch of gifts. We get an hour of 4X. We get 2 hours of the Lux Sauna. We get 1,000 advanced EXP vouchers. And we also get this effect as well. Should have been me. I'm not strong enough. You can go to, come to like Cernium. What you made me do. Look what I made for you. It's in square. I should probably do my Mecha Berry. I guess I could do Ursus too. But I'd have to kill mobs first for Ursus. Per world? Nah, per account. It's per account. And also, I also have to BRB now, so I will BRB. It's lost an orange pouch roll by 1. Rip. Okay. Let's do the Mecha Berry. Let's get these out of the way. Spam that shit. Pushing Janice 20? Yeah, I am. It's currently 16. Yeah, we should be able to get to 287 today. I just have like 3 hours of 3 hours of what's it called? Boosters that I need to pop today. Fever time. Yeah, I'll just do the Mecha Berry first. I'll get these out of the way. Oh. I'm gonna get it out of the way. Mecha berries alone will get us to like. Okay, I don't even know what percent I was at when I started. 25, so I think it'll get us to like 82% or something. I think. I might mix in some grinding with bossing as well. Huh? Tradable, untradeable, tradable with an account. Oh, interesting. How broken are they? Extremely, bro. Extremely. At my current level, at 286, it gives me 4.758%. At level 280, like when you get to 280, it gives you almost 10%. Like I think it's 9.7% at level 280. Oh, he just hit 280. So yeah, to be fair, he doesn't really know about Mecha Berry yet. Momentum pass? Yeah, that's good. Well, are you planning on spending extra money? Because you can't complete it if you purchase it right now. Like, you can't complete it by normal means. It's already very late in the current pass expires on August 4th. Yeah, the second one? Yeah, okay. Current pass has been out for way too long. You'd have to like purchase like catch-up points. I mean, if you want to, but... Yeah, you should be able to buy it on the same character. You can only buy one pass at a time per account. That's the limitation. When's the next pass? Right after the first one. So August 5th. CP for hard Kai? It depends, but I probably would recommend around 100 mil. Could do with less, depending on what class you play, how good your hexa is, if you're liberated or not. Don't hurt me no more. Maybe this will be easier. Yes, this week. If you don't clear hard Kai this week, you are not getting guaranteed 2 Eternals from the shards. I should wait for my buffs. Yeah, I got Jupiter here. It took me 3 rolls on the Erel, 2 on my Wild Hunter. Yeah. Yeah, all of them. Damn. Got to go. Well, at least you got all the hairs. Or most of them. All right, keep going. I'm gonna cut, yeah, so now I'm gonna wait an extra month because of this. That's crazy. Wait, which two hairs did you not get? Darknell and Star. Ooh. But those two are actually like pretty nice though. Damn. Ah, 2-month break before the next Challenger World, basically. First time, I remember back in the day, I spent like 80 bucks on Bright Eyes. Bro, that shit was fucking crazy, man. Just like, oh hell nah, dude. This is more expensive than than doing shit IRL. Oh, okay. To be fair, you can change your face IRL, but it's way more expensive. So. You want the guild? Just roll 3-line crit damage. Gloves? Oh, huh? What? Where? Oh, like in the Discord? Or... pop-up market shops? Yeah. Oh. Hey. Oh. I don't see it. But damn, good shit. I guess vac pets aren't getting reset. You know, it said 22nd in game, but I guess not. I guess it's until next rotation, whenever Nexon feels like the next rotation should be. They changed it? I know. But like, it was supposed to rotate every 6 months. Oh, damn. Oh, bro, that's... Okay. That's not... You said like in guild? I thought you meant our guild. How many more tickets do I have? 2 more? No, don't ask Matt. Booster the rest? Yeah, and EXP vouchers. What's the rush to 287 for? To stay within level range of grinding the Panthers. Better EXP. And then like and then one more level after that, and then we get access to like the caves and the runes. So just more map availability. I gotta wait for Fountain. Shut up. The guy from 3 days ago. Yeah. Hey, I mean, Nexon lets a lot of things slide. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, you're just using shockwave for grinding. Shockwave is your mobbing skill. 82%. There you go. No more Mecha Berry tickets. That's it. Hella EXP. Mm-hmm. I have to craft like waps and shit. Do I even have materials to craft? I can't stop loneliness. Oh yeah. Oh, do we have recipe? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go with like 50 and then I'll craft like 10 EXP stuff. Oh wait, lost the wrong one. Fuck, I'm crafting big one. Oh no. I stopped. Oh my god. Fuck. Crafting the big ones. I mean, I'll just use the big ones, I guess, while grinding. Damn it. I've done this before. Whatever. I'm just gonna use the fucking big ones when I grind. Around the big ones, it's just a waste. Like you have to like stay there, sit down for 2 hours. Like what if you want to just like, you know, do 30 minutes, you know, like, you know, get up and shit. Alright, I think I crafted way too many of these. Alright, cool. Respect it. The big ones for Boston, yeah. A DJ who plays Maple, bro, you gotta get up, man. You gotta get up. Tradable after obtaining the coupon. The coupon is fully tradable. But then it turns into an NX item. Yeah. The Bashte. Who the heck kids? Alright, we got a lot of minis here. I'm gonna just drag the big ones. Okay, we're gonna drag. We also have the fake big ones as well. Ah, fuck yes. Oh, we have the combined ones too that give Meso Drop and EXP. Probably should use these too. Too bad you can't put them in a sequence. But I like to never use these. I mean, I should just be able to put the big ones in here. Heck, it's... It doesn't work on some bosses, but you also have to double click it to use it. Okay. All right. I think I'm just gonna take a break. I'm gonna get something to eat. Oh, and then get to some grinding. I guess I can kind of boss whenever I want. I might like mix it up. What's for dinner? I don't know. I gotta get that out. I'm not sure what's. I know what's for dinner. Sounds like free. I know what's for dinner. It's this. All right, this is for dinner. I'm back. Thank you. I get a haircut? No. No, my hair's getting longer, not shorter. Make some glizzies. Sausage. Yeah. Familiar with a guy named Uzbek in game? No, I don't know who that is. Yeah, I did everything. I did all my dailies. Last channel he was on was 9. $42. It's 5. Huh. 16. 2. Wow. 19. 4. Okay. Hopefully a 7. Oh, people are grinding here. It's 6. Okay. Okay. Maximum possible per hour? I don't know. The max? That depends if you have Talahar, you know, gear dock symbol now. I would stay for 284 just to kind of push out faster. Being a pushing out, my stomach is kind of. Hopefully, I can at least last in like 30 minutes. My stomach is a little questionable right now. I didn't eat lettuce. I didn't eat lettuce, but you know, it's you know, fried food, whatever. So it definitely makes your tummy, you know, feel a certain way. Threads, fake out. I guess I joined here late, so we're gonna stay here until 5, and then I guess next channel. How much can I do on my main? On my main, it's probably like 850 to 900 mil an hour. Right. Kinesis. I don't know if the Kinesis command is updated. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it is. If there's a new I know it just got remastered, so is there a new FAQ for the kinesis. Yes, we're gonna have to update that then. A mojej głowie wciąż ktoś jest. Bum, bum, bum. Wspomnienia męczą cię. Wracają myśli dnie. Zobaczyć jeszcze raz. Śnią się czarne oczy. Sup, I'm Jay. Okay. Ah, there it is. Okay. It is Polish, yeah. Zobaczyć jeszcze raz. This is a classic. This is what my parents listen to. Child. Gotta pop these instead. So this is the game plan, right? We got 3 hours of fucking boosters to pop, and then we hit 287. But that's good. I gotta just keep popping boosters and like delaying the proc and only use the proc on rune. Unless it doesn't matter with rune. Does it? Proc does not care about rune? Okay. I wasn't sure if it did or didn't. If it was updated or not. Roro node active? Star light up my sky. You're leaning closer and my heart starts to pound. Song's about to get kinda. so damn good looking. Oh. Didn't see that coming, huh? Why'd you stop singing? Oh. Oh. Don't worry about it. I ain't freaky like that. I ain't freaky like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Why does it sound kind of good? Because it is. Any dungeoners? Ooh. Get them out of the dungeon. Damn, we got a lot of Tiffany's. And Erel, what the? Oh, when did Dakota join the guild? Huh? I log in, I'm just like, oh, there's more people in the guild. I don't remember accepting anyone. Grabszy mnie, że znajdę w sobie moc. Chodź Pokémon. Pokémon, czy wszystkie to ty i ja. Musimy ocalić świat. O, przyjaciel mój, ramię w ramię wielki ból. Pokémon, właśnie ty. Odwaga nam doda sił. Pokémon. Trying to sing in that Polish accent. I'm gonna blast this out of the window when I pick you up from LAX. You know, unironically, if you do, I'll know it's you. Cause like I highly doubt anyone else at LAX would be blasting Dixon Dallas, right, at arrivals. I highly doubt anyone else would. So that's a great way for me just to tell. Yeehaw. You just can't match. I love when you like accurately translate it. You know, it's like, do you have them all? Do you have them all? Sure would like to go to MapleCon one year. Bro, it would be so expensive for you to fly out from Australia. That shit would be mad expensive. Whole squad of Aussies. I guess while we're chilling, while we're grinding, you know, actually what I want to do, there are like a few videos. I'll pause the music. There are a few videos. I know that Mist made a video, interviewed Ezra, former CM of Nexon America. So I was interested in like watching that together, or like listening, I guess, to it together. And then Togain also made a new video as well, that we could check out. So Miss Ezra, yeah. Bro, of course he has the fucking Rees. All right. Well, let me put it up and we'll take a listen together. I don't really think I need to like show it on screen.
I sat down for an interview with former Maplestory community manager Erel. I asked him questions about all sorts of things that have really stuck with me ever since he left the company over 4 years ago. I announce all
I can put it on the video. I can put it on the screen though, and I can make it smaller. Right.
Last week, I sat down for an interview with former Maplestory community manager Erel. I asked him questions about all sorts of things that have really stuck with me ever since he left the company over 4 years ago. I announce all interviews early in my Discord server, so be sure to join if you'd like to stay up to date with what I do and to suggest questions for future interviews. But for now, here's my conversation with former CM Erel.
Well, my name's Mika, and I am a gamer, a big nerd. I've been playing video games since I was really little. I think I learned how to read thanks to Kingdom Hearts 1, so I got introduced to like RPGs and JRPGs pretty quickly at a young age from my dad, and ever since then I've just kind of grown up with like gaming. I've been more of like an MMO type gamer, so I grew up on things like RuneScape and Mabinogi and a little bit of MapleStory, but I was a little bit more on the Mabinogi side of things, or any free like online, anime RPG you could play. If it's existed, I've tried it. I mean, that's just like a general idea for like, hobbies or interests, things like that. But
The way you introduce yourself as Mika, but most people watching would recognize you by a different name, which is Erel. So is that like a sort of name that you came up with yourself, or is it just a job-related nickname, like a code name of sorts?
yeah, so that was, as you were mentioning, people will know me from that name for my time when I worked at Nexon for a couple of years. That was the name that I used as like my community manager title, and I believe it goes with any company. But whenever you do, I mean, it depends because, like, for example, oh, well, no, that example doesn't work. But like, for example, if you are into, I know there's a lot of people in the Maple community who like RuneScape, and the J mods have like certain names tied to them, but it's not like their real name. It's like sort of an abbreviation or a nickname. The CM names work the same, but you're always usually asked to create one. They don't, force one upon you or create it for you, but you just have to create kind of like an alias that's separate from your own personal, if you have like a personal alias. Like, a lot of people online go by different names, like streamers and stuff. um so you got to come up with it yourself, and I came up with Ezreal because it's a tale as old as time at this point, I think. But the Bell portion of the name, the second half, comes from my druid in World of Warcraft that I was really attached to. And then Ezra, I just thought was a really cool name when I was young. I always thought Ezreal in League was really cool, and I just really liked that first part, Ezra. So I kind of just pun those two things together, and that's how I created Ezreal, essentially.
Okay.
Oh, but I also remember that you went with like a different variation of the name, like I think it was Ezravert. Like, did that come from the rapper? Like, I don't know what's his name, like little something.
The vert part. Yeah, no, no,
Little
no. So when I
something.
actually was playing Maple before I started working at Nexon, the name that I came up with was Mika Vert, and the Vert was from Little Uzi Vert. And then when I started working at Nexon and I had the CM name, we couldn't use it as like your character's name for obvious fair reasons, I think. But I made an abbreviation of it myself again, where I made it Ezra Vert, and then that's what my like main character's name
Oh,
became for a
okay.
couple years.
Now I just
So that's how
genuinely thought,
that came out.
yeah. I mean, just like my mind went to, oh, they just give you like a random name, because if you look at the like just in relation to support, they have like all sorts of weird names. I'm like, did you come up with that, or they just
Oh
give
my
you that?
gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, see that I don't even know on that side of things. I just know for like people that work, I guess I want to say in the forefront, but that doesn't make sense because support's also in the forefront with gaming. But when it comes to, I guess, people that speak more publicly to people, like whether they're producers or game directors or community managers or social media people, like they usually will have an alias name, but they create those as far as I'm aware of.
Oh, okay,
Support, no idea.
that makes sense. So, when you introduce yourself, you did mention MapleStory and, having played it a long time ago. So, I was actually going to ask you, was like MapleStory this game that you came across like any other person, or just was it through wanting to be a CM? But it sounds like you do have a long history with Maple.
I do actually, yes. So that was one of the things that was quite interesting when I started working at Nexon, because the community was in a very interesting spot. It was very different a long time ago. I'm trying to remember exactly what update I came into. I can visualize it. I just don't remember the name. But it was, things were very, very different back then, and a lot of people wanted somebody who played the game, but they wanted someone who played the modern game. And that was where it was challenging for me because I was experienced with the original game, I guess like what would be Maple Classic now
Where do you
and
train
even
at
before
280?
that.
I train at
But I was
Outskirts
introduced to
too.
MapleStory literally through the commercials, like those commercials we see as a meme on YouTube still
Oh,
for
really? Like
Maple.
the
Like,
one with the fish?
yeah, all those, like there was multiple variations. I got introduced to that because I watched a lot of like Cartoon Network and cartoon animated shows as a kid. I was obsessed with them, and we would see Maple commercials. And I
You
was
still
already
play?
playing. I think before Maple, I was probably playing like
I
Wizard
don't know.
101 or something like that. I was playing everything I could, and I remember I didn't have a computer strong enough or with enough storage to play Maple. So I like begged my friend who was my neighbor to let me play in his laptop, and I like uninstalled all his games to fit MapleStory on it.
Is also 4 years
But I
ago.
was definitely introduced very, very young. And then as I was able to play it on my own, I
Oh
think
no, not that.
MapleStory was the first game that I had ever
Oh
got brave
god.
enough to ask my parents to buy something on because I only played free games. I couldn't even get a World of Warcraft subscription from my parents. So to like, get a digital currency to get an X and use like temporary cash shop items was like kind of spooky, but my parents made a deal. I did some chores. They let me buy some NX. But that was I think my first exposure to any monetization, like in an online game as well, was just through MapleStory.
But it wasn't, anything alarming at the time because, gambling wasn't as prevalent as it is now. So they were just fine with it. You just buy NX right away.
Yeah, I think so. And I mean, I'm even in games that I play today, I'm like a fashionista, and that's all I wanted. Is I just wanted to look good. I didn't even care about power. I didn't even understand, you know, cubing, scrolling, etc. Like the only thing I could think of is, ooh, this makes me look cool. I want that.
So relatable. I mean, so basically nothing has changed since then.
Yeah, all my PSSB money,
Of course.
Same thing.
Um, I'm so sorry because like I cannot get rid of like this image in my head because you mentioned the commercials and I get this sinking feeling in my stomach because I remember one of them like with the snails, like the guy's I don't know sunbathing, he's got like snails on his nipples. Like
Oh my
did they
god,
actually
yeah.
broadcast that on Cartoon Network?
Yeah, that's I mean, marketing was such a different time back then too, I think. Just the weirdest commercials. Have you ever seen the Skittles commercials? Like the real ones that like appeared on TV? They
No.
wouldn't pass nowadays. After this, go look up the Skittles commercials, trust me.
I'm gonna look that up. I mean, but do I expect
Oh
something
yeah,
just
yeah.
horrifying?
There was a Skittles commercial where like it was like two people fucking, right, or something. Sorry, they were making love, and like Skittles were coming out. I remember there was a commercial that it was banned, but
Kind of, yeah. They're very like on the border of being really inappropriate. They were able to get away with it, but it was definitely very like on the edge of,
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like the Maple ones were just like completely inappropriate. Like, my question is like, what was going through your head when you saw the commercials and you were like, yeah, I want to play this game?
That's actually a good question. It was the art. So it wasn't the commercial itself. Usually at the end of it, the last few seconds, it would show like a few snippets of like screenshots of the game. And then it was the art, like the original class art for the original classes is I think what really drew me in. I'm a visual person. I love art and imagery. And I think that was it, honestly.
What was
you might be
your
bugged for the
favorite
week,
thing
Frameless.
to do on Maple?
Are we talking about
I need
like
to wait for
modern time as well
reset.
or old
I
time
don't know.
or
I guess we can
anytime,
have
really?
like two answers, one for new Maple,
Break
one
it
for
up.
the old one.
Okay, yeah, for Old Maple, I think my favorite thing was just really exploring. I hadn't really grasped the concept of grinding just yet. It was a few years later when I was introduced to another game, but that's a different story.
I had a student banged a
So I
teacher for
wasn't
a
too
grade.
familiar with the grinding aspect. So I was more
Yeah,
social when I was a kid. I was really just chatting with people, especially because the internet back then was super new for me. And I mean, the only thing you had was probably like MySpace, but even then, I was so young, so incredibly young
MySpace.
that I had no exposure to online
I remember
websites or
having a
forums yet
MySpace
or anything like
account.
that. The only either talk to a person in real life or I talked to a person in a game like MapleStory. Like that was the only, kind of boundary I had for that. So I, as a kid, socialize mainly, explore, socialize, all that kind of good stuff. Talk to people. There was weirdly enough, I think a lot of kids on that game too. So that worked out perfectly for me. And then being older, playing more modern Maple, I got really fixated on the grinding, but more of the fashion. I think that's still my favorite thing to do was just doing fashion and bossing. I have a really hard time personally, and I've been saying this for years. I have a hard time with my attention span when it comes to grinding. Um, Being in one map and in like one area, I will get bored within 5 to 10 minutes, and I feel terrible because it's like I love every other aspect of the game and I enjoy it, but I personally have a really hard time just being in that bubble and not moving for hundreds of hours. That's really tough for me. So, um, that's why I never got like to 285 either because I can't do it.
Well, now you
You
can.
say that you're not really a grinding sort of
Now
person,
you
but your
can.
world choice kind of, contradicts that because you were mainly a
No,
Chronos player.
he was forced to
So,
play
like, how did
Chronos.
that go? When you first started,
He was
did you just get the option,
he was
like
he was
pick whatever
he was
you
forced
want,
to.
or were you actually just forced to play on Chronos?
No, I did. So, yeah, I actually got the option. So it was different for every CM, and I think I know most of the stories. But for mine, I had started playing Reboot, and then I had applied after I already started playing because I was on a job hunt anyways. And so I applied while I was already playing
Well,
Reboot,
they
and
they
then
need
when
they
they
need a
interviewed me, I was
CM
like,
for
"Oh
the
yes,
most
I'm
popular
playing Reboot," and they're
region.
like, "Okay, that's
So
convenient because we want a Reboot CM," because at the time Ghibli was already a reg server GM or CM, sorry,
yeah.
like a
Oh,
main server person. There was no person for Reboot, so that's where they were like, okay, this is perfect. This works out. Keep playing Reboot.
okay. So I guess from the get-go, they just like actually wanted someone to play on Reboot because it's the popular server, and they wanted their community representatives to be part of that. So I guess that kind of helped your chances a fair bit.
Yes, they would have asked me to play Reboot. Or sorry, they would have asked me to play Reboot if I wasn't already, essentially.
At some point, you mentioned that you never really achieved level 280 or 285, but of course, you were doing other things in the game.
No,
So my question to you is, like,
GMs
what
and
was
CMs are
your
kind of the
single
same.
biggest achievement of all time?
Like
And I guess we
CMs do
can
have access
split the
to GM
question
accounts,
between old Maple and new Maple.
right?
For Old Maple, honestly, I don't really
But
know.
CMs are just
I
community
think probably
representatives.
getting to a certain level threshold, but I'm trying to remember or recall what that was because it was so long ago. That felt really great. And then I would say for modern Maple, the two biggest things for me were getting 10k Legion. I know it got easier with time, but it still felt like I had invested a lot and gave my time to accomplish the Legion like milestone. And then I would probably say Genesis weapon before Genesis Pass 2, because I had just completed it like a year before the pass came out. Um, and that felt really good because I feel like there might be a lot of people that disagree with me, and I can understand why, because there are a lot of really well like talented Maple players that just have like incredible hands and are very skilled. I feel like Black Mage is definitely like the first barrier to entry to like getting Maple down, like being able to do Black Mage and then doing it more than once. Um, it's hard. I think that was my biggest challenge, which I know there's a lot of people that are gonna laugh and be like, "That's the easiest thing in the world. What are you talking about?" But no, to me, it felt like every boss that I started learning after Black Mage was the easiest thing in the world. Like if people who play RuneScape, Black Mage was my Inferno. Like that was hard, and
That
that's
makes
where I feel
sense.
the most accomplished. I
Makes
think.
sense.
Of course. I mean, so like just as soon as Black Mage falls, like everything else follows. Like you didn't have any problems with Saren or anything like that.
No, they were still like a little bit difficult, but they felt way easier for me to learn
What map
personally.
is this?
Because it's just
I'm in
Black Mage is very
Enfolding
punishing
Forest 3.
with the with the life mechanic, so you can just very easily drop and lose so many lives.
Oh, yeah.
And with P3, I always had a hard time understanding um some of the mechanics. So yeah,
Yeah.
everything that followed after that felt
So
very
I'm on
natural.
BM in my life.
Do you still play the game?
Oh,
I currently do not at the
Ah,
moment.
yep.
I've kind of put it to rest. I don't know if I will ever play again. Ever since I started working at Nexon, or when I was, if anyone remembers like talking to me in the old days, you'll know that I always said I want a warlock class, like a real summoner, like undead warlock kind of class. And I did see KMS, kind of show a new class that resembles that a lot. So, I messaged a few friends and say there might be a chance that I play again, but at the time being, there's no plans for it.
It sounds like you still have a lot of contact with other Maple players, and you still keep up with the game in general. So, what do you think about the current state of the game.
Yeah, so I definitely do still have contact and a lot of friends from Maple, and some of them have just become normal friends to me now. Like we play other games and stuff like that together still, which is great. In terms of state of the game, it's really hard to give an opinion on that because while I do keep up and I have been watching like some of Airco's videos that come out and your videos and I see a few comments online and stuff like that, I'm not active enough to totally know, what's really changed. They've added so many systems since I've last played. And since I had quit when those systems came out, like the change with familiar card stuff and the boxes and the expeditions and whatever, all that kind of stuff
Oh,
is,
green chest.
I'm not too certain because I haven't had experience with the systems myself. So I don't know what the pain points are and the gripes. The only thing that I could hope for is maybe like progression just feels like a little bit smoother and events have less FOMO related stuff. But overall state of the game, I do apologize. I feel like I don't have a lot of thoughts for that.
No free
Was
back.
working for Nexon your first experience in the gaming industry, or was there anything else prior to that?
No, it was not. I was actually a part of another company for a few years prior, right before it. There's an old game. I'll name drop it in case anyone
Buy
has
it.
childhood memories with it, but it was a game called Grand Fantasia. It was very popular in Taiwan because it's a Taiwanese game, and it was in that bubble of booming MMOs during like 2009 to 2012, like Eden Eternal, Grand Fantasia, Aura Kingdom. Like there's billions of more other
People bought the
like
Erel
cloned
pass
anime
for like
RPGs, and
$35
that was one of them that had
and got a third day
survived
back
for so
bet.
long. I think it literally still around to this day. The original devs took it back over. But I did some like CM work for them for a couple years, and that was my entry point. It was like super novice,
Or you
beginner
just don't grind
experience,
with a
but
back bet.
in a much smaller community than Maple 2, more niche, much more niche. But I would say Maple was the first big jump like into the big world.
Okay.
With a bigger player base, more people to communicate with, larger company, things like that.
Okay.
Oh, so working for Nexon came right after you leaving Grand Fantasia?
Correct.
So what made you want to become a CM for Maple?
It's a good question. I think there's a lot of factors. So there's not just one answer for this type of question, I think, because keep in mind, like I mentioned with the Maplestory, like growing up with it, Mabinogi was also an extremely large part of my life, more than Maplestory, like much bigger. And it was super important to me. And that kind of made me, I wouldn't say like a Nexon fan, but that made me feel really like tied to the company because one of the main games I play is, from them, and then like another game too being Maplestory. And right before I had applied, I got back into Maple because of my because of some friends, and we were all playing together, and I just felt super passionate about it. And I think a lot of that passion maybe came from my love of Mabinogi, unironically. Just because I don't know, like when a game impacts you so heavily, you being able to contribute to the greater picture is a special feeling. And I thought, hey, this would be like the next perfect step, like next kind of like what I was saying earlier, is the next big jump into like a bigger scene, bigger player base, things like that. And I just felt really passionate about wanting to contribute to that. It would be a good stepping stone. And I was already really passionate about the games. I'd already started playing Modern Maple again. I was getting really into it, and I thought it could be a great way to kind of tie that passion in.
What does it take to become a community manager, and especially for a game as big as Maplestory? Because you've already worked on Grand Fantasia before, and you did mention that it was just like a niche game. Is it just harder? Are the requirements more difficult to actually get in and work on a game as big as Maplestory?
Another interesting question. For something like that, the the traits between the two are very similar. I think this is very much my opinion. This isn't like paper fact or anything like this. Not what they check for that I'm aware of, but just from my experience and how I felt in comparison with interviews and talking to people and stuff
But
like
what
that.
the video was
I
the
think
video
when
about?
it comes to
We're listening to an interview with former community manager Ezra Bell. If you were playing around the time, this was about 4 years ago. Before we have our several CMs here, he took over Ghibli's position. Ghibli got like, you know, like promoted. She got moved to a different like department and whatever. But Ezra was our CM for a few years, and yeah, we're just listening to an interview that he did with Mist.
Role like community manager, it just takes certain traits like project organization, being self-sufficient, you know, creating your own projects, doing your own work. And then I think personality is a part of that pie as well too, just kind of the characteristics that you have as a person, because it's a very social job, which makes a lot of sense. So um, I'm trying to think of how to describe it, but those are sort of things that come through via interviews rather than application, right? Like you can write down what you've done, all the basics like you would for any job, but it's more of the interviewing process where that's where things are more defined, I suppose, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that yeah.
Yeah.
So in
Have you
short, the
set those
main
orbs?
requirements is to just be
Skill?
social, be friendly, and just be a likable person.
That in addition to, I think, like it's nothing crazy, like the requirements aren't high for it or anything, but that in addition to
Mine is on my end key.
basic work management, like do you have experience with projects, workflow, making documents, things like that. You know, the very think of a desk job, like a very standard desk job where you're using
Yeah.
computer programs and things like that. So you kind of take both of those and you mesh them together. You take an office employee and then you take someone with a social personality. You can blend them together.
I actually remember like a couple funny situations in Discord chat where if a CM disappears for like a while, they haven't appeared in chat for a while, everybody would just assume that they've been sentenced to patch note hell. So I guess that's like a thing that you guys were producing.
Yeah. I mean, we did a lot of. I didn't do the patch notes. I did the update previews, like for the website as well. We have like teams to help and whatnot. So creating like web post stuff and all sorts of other things. There's a lot of desk related job work that you do in addition to the community management stuff.
When you first applied for the position, did you think that you were going to get it? Were you confident about it?
No, I was really shocked that I heard back only because I always assumed I viewed the position at the time as something that maybe I wasn't qualified for because maybe they would want me to have worked for like a larger company, for example. I always assumed that when it came to the game industry, you kind of had to go up a chain ladder,
it's in
which
six
I don't
job.
think is necessarily the case. I really do now. I think experience is way more
Right?
important
Soul
than
Janus?
who you are as a person, stuff like that. But at the time, I thought, hey, I never finished my college degree, and you know, I didn't work for a big novelty company.
Around the time
You know,
you
I don't have
applied?
Blizzard on my resume, something like that. So I thought, hey, you know, maybe this won't come back to me, but it did, thankfully.
No, I
After you
applied
got
before
accepted,
Ezra.
or when you heard the news, like, did you start having any expectations for the job?
I applied
Like,
after
what did you think it was going to be
Arwu
like?
left. So like
You know, I didn't
Ghibli
know what I
replaced
thought it was going to be
Arwu.
like, except other than what I was already exposed to with my prior CM work. I kind of took that assumption, and I was mostly right. It just, you know, if every company does their own thing differently. So it was the same
Anybody work for
concept, just
CW3 today?
under Nexon's own version of it, or
Mechaberry doesn't apply
management,
any
etc.
EXP modifiers.
And they're very transparent. Great company organization with telling you, you know, what's expected and what you'll do. So there was a lot of direction. You did have to come up with a lot of stuff on your own, and that's where the challenge happens. But I love being challenged, and it was a perfect role to be challenged in. So for me, it was very clear like what expectations would be and kind of how to go through there.
So-
Very one of the managers that I had was one of the best managers I've ever worked with, like in a professional career before. She was absolutely wonderful. And a lot of the direction came from them. So, you know, it all depends who you work with, you know, who's above you and things like that. But it was very clear.
What was it like to continue playing the game alongside, you know, regular players that you've already met, already established normal relations with?
It was really fun. I do see now that I think it burnt me out socially more than I realized at the time, but I did enjoy it a lot. There's something about, you know, being like socially invested around the people that I was playing with. I've never liked the idea of being like, for example, like a well-known streamer, but I love the idea of being still really social and being known by people. but not in a like, oh, I'm a popular streamer way is like what I'm trying to say, right? More of just I get to work with these people and they know who I am and get to create bonds with them and have experiences with them. And it was always really awesome. It made me enjoy the game like even more and made me feel like I was able to contribute more. And I think that's just me being like an extreme extrovert, to be honest.
After you got the job, how much has MapleStory actually changed for you? And to be more specific with regards to player interactions, like, do people in general just start treating you differently when you're in that position?
I I don't think so. I mean, what's really interesting is the friends that I do have from Maple, they all still call me Ezra, which is perfectly fine, and I really like that. And I've had a few people ask me, they're like, "Oh, should we just call you Mika now?" And I'm like, "Just call me whatever you want. Like, if we met at a time when that's how you identified me, then that's like really meaningful to me, and I do appreciate that." And um, they definitely still call me Ezra, and I made some real life friends from my experience and time there as well. So I think it's super meaningful, but I don't think the interactions have changed that much. Um, I did get weird interactions sometimes in game after the fact. I did have some weird like encounters with people, and that kind of made me question like whether I should change my IGN, and kind of just like be off grid for a little while. Um, but other than that, I don't think too much had
I remember
changed.
when Ezra crashed out
That was
in
actually going to be my
Smegas.
next question. I
Okay.
was going to ask you, in your capacity as a community manager, like, have you ever experienced any like super crazy, like wild player interactions?
I have, yes, and it was actually a really good. I think I was able to kind of learn a life lesson through it in a way because I personally have a really hard time dealing with anything that's negative, like negative comments or negative whatever it may be. And it's helped me grow as a person very much over the years because of those interactions that I've had through Maple while I was working and not working. While I was working, I definitely had some interesting like DMs that I believe we had to like we would if I remember correctly. So apologize. I apologize if it's not super accurate anymore, but I remember we would have like connection, like like a special server that we could communicate with Discord staff. And sometimes we would get weird DMs that were very violent that we would just report directly like to immediate staff at Discord. So we've gotten some of those. Those for whatever reason rub right off on me. Like they never bothered me because it felt more generic, because they were upset about the game or a support ticket that they had, something like that. So those never bothered me. It was more the personal ones. I did get, hateful stuff. During my time at Nexon, I did encounter a lot
Imagine.
of I think the ones that got me the most were really like homophobic comments or just things that were very like um that would go deeper than just, oh, like you're doing bad at your job, but now it became personal where it was like this person, slur here, slur there kind of thing. So those are the ones that I think really got me, and kind of had to build that tough skin over time.
Imagine
And even
sending death
post
threats to a
working at Nexon, I had
CM
some weird encounters
because
like
you
that
got
in game,
banned
but
in
I
MapleStory.
try not to let that define like everybody, right? Like that's just a few,
Yeah,
like it's a minority of people that are doing that,
just
not a whole.
a few outliers. Yeah,
Yeah.
like when you say violence, like, I mean, how bad did it get?
It would just be stuff like, I mean, there would be, I genuinely had one that was kind of like a self-harm threat. I've had ones that were just direct threats. Like, I don't want to say anything in case it sounds inappropriate,
Yeah,
but you can hopefully just kind of picture what I mean by when someone is making a violent threat where they might threaten to, because the location of the office is public, so people might say something about showing up or doing something. Um, Sorry, I bumped my microphone. Um, so just general like violent threats like that, or they're just like I said, it's the self harm ones as well too. We would just report all of those. They might be exaggerated threats, but we still had to report them just to be safe. And there were very few. It wasn't a lot. Like it wasn't like my DMs were filled with that. There was like one or two a year maybe.
uh wow. Thank God. I mean, everything went well in
Yeah.
the end. Um, but how about a favorite community moment of yours? I mean, one that you look back on, fondly.
So I have one that really like sticks with me. Um, it was kind of near the end of my time at Nexon. and I think it was the most impactful to me personally. I really appreciated it, but the the, the ice was very thin with the community and completely understandable. It was before the era of Inkwell, like right before it, so you probably recall the stress was really high. People were like on the edge of their seats. You know, the ice was about to crack. People were ready to crash out. Understandably, too. It was very
Bro, it's your
it was very
common
apparent why.
skill. It's called
There
soul
was a
Janus.
distinct lack of communication, and we
Yeah.
wanted to keep doing update streams. But the update streams were very difficult to do because, we couldn't really answer anything. And it
There were
was tough because that was
inaccuracies,
also
too.
when I think like Erel and a couple other people were starting to get big viewership, and they would bring their chat to the update preview streams. They would watch it live, which then added their entire community, which usually is endgame players, right? So bringing that side of things into like where the casual player base might be on the streams was really scary. And I remember I had a stream where I didn't snap, but my brain was like, you know what? We're just going to we're going to talk face to face with them. And, I said a thing. I did like a little monologue of like what we're here to do and what we can do and what we can discuss and things like that. And, that may have been the turning point of going downwards with my relationship with Nexon. I have no idea. It's a guess. But the community response and the respect that they gave back to me was so heartwarming that it kind of solidified those feelings for me and made me feel empowered in a good way. I felt supported by the community and I felt really heard. And it made me feel like they also felt heard at the same time. And that was like a really strong connection that stood out the most to me. Even if it wasn't a super positive thing like a change or a community event or anything like that, just having that kind of interaction, like real, kind of almost face to face, here's me speaking, not on a script, but to you directly, that was the most meaningful.
I do remember tuning into that stream. I was there for the monologue, and it was honestly like just a really pleasant surprise to just see everybody go from like really, really pissed off to having this positive reaction and being very understanding. And I guess most people in the community are mature enough to understand that when things go south with the game, that it's not the CM's fault, that they shouldn't, bear the brunt of everybody's anger, I guess.
I think so too.
but
we're also the first
now
ones
they
that they
do.
can talk to, so they have to bring that to us.
They still do.
It's a lot of energy to take on. I've always found myself to be very like emotionally sensitive. I'm very extroverted and outgoing, but I can get overwhelmed pretty easily by a lot, of emotions and feelings from people. And when it comes to those types of streams and topics in the community, there's a lot of energy that is being directed at me. And it's not a bad thing. I don't mind like the slander or the bullying or anything like that. It's more of just I just want people to understand like this takes a lot of energy, like to kind of absorb like what they're saying, and to translate that back into my work and things like that. So, but it's nice to get there.
Do you recall any sorts of funny situations on the job, like either at the office or just in public, like in Maplefest?
Yeah. It's great that you mentioned Maplefest. I actually had so many good experiences, like too many to even to count. It felt like every 5 seconds I was having a unique, wonderful experience. And I have a lot of merch. I have memories that I've gotten from gifts or stuff like that that I hold on to dearly. In terms of behind the scenes, I will say that I did have a really fun, like, coworker relationship with the other CMs. We always had a blast. Like, we stuck together, all of us from all the games, and we always had a great time. Like, those were the people you eat lunch with. Like it's fun. We have a lot of like goofy, silly moments in the stream room or doing funny stuff. I do apologize. I can't think of one specifically off the top of my head, but they were there. Like there was a lot of moments that were just fun.
I do recall it being just so genuine and so wholesome. Like when you guys did the all Nexon Maple streams, all of you hung out in the same room. It was really nice to watch. And it just looked like all of you guys got along really well, right?
Yeah, most definitely. We definitely got along. Like I was saying, those are the lunch buddies. Like those are the people you go out to lunch with every day.
Most definitely.
So I spent a lot of time with them, and
I
we were pretty
remember
close. So was a really good experience.
Commentating Boss Blitz
Do
with
you think
Ezra.
that because of your position
That was so
as a
nerve-wracking,
CM,
but it was really fun.
that you ended up
But it wasn't supposed to be
becoming
me.
a sort of
Copper Sand was
celebrity
supposed to
in
do
your
it.
circle?
I don't know. I don't know.
I filled
I'm
in
pretty
last second
oblivious
because
to
their
things
plane
like
couldn't make it.
social hierarchies
missed
because I
Maple Fest
growing
entirely.
up I was never
and
in one. I
Scardor.
was like at school, you know, high school, college, things like that. I was a nerd. I was quiet. I was not quiet, but I was in my circle of my own friends that were outside of the school bubble, right? Like the main. And I went to a school with 3,000 kids in it, so there was a lot of people, but there were still the popular kids out of those
Yeah, I
3,000 people,
was
and
not
everyone knew who they were.
shouting enough.
So I was never really part of any
as a
type of social
shoutcaster,
hierarchy, and I say that because it kind of
I
plays a
was
part. 'cause even
definitely a
getting
little
older,
too
I never had
shy
that feeling
and
or anything
timid.
like that. They were just, to me, my bubble of friends, and I didn't feel anything special or different. There's times where I look back and think, okay, maybe they wanted to be my
or
friend
I mean, not
because
shy.
of that aspect.
I just didn't like speak
But
loudly
it
enough.
doesn't matter because they're still my friend. They still talk to me. They treat me the same. They've loved me the same. They've been just as supportive. So to me, there was never that kind of social hierarchy involved in it. I think it may have been the motivator to get them to speak to me, and that's okay. But I don't think anyone had ever used me or treated me differently or anything like that. I just got really lucky in meeting like really wonderful, like special people. And when I had very first started with like Nexon and Maplestory again in modern era, I don't want to like name drop any specific friends, you know, because keep things personal and private. But I did have some friends that I met that lived in the city, just very close to me, like 10 to 15 minutes, and from Maple, and that's how we started. And it may have been a biased, you know, view or an opinion, but they were like, here's the people to watch out for, pretty much. And I was just like, okay, you know. And it's funny because as time went on, I can actually see that they were probably right. And they ended up, thankfully, not being bad people, the ones that I had met. So I guess I got really lucky in that aspect.
How long did it take you to get the hang of it at first? Like, was it just like a super easy job from the get-go? Or were there like a few hurdles that you had to overcome?
It definitely felt pretty natural to me. I don't think I had any extremely difficult hurdles. I guess the main thing was just getting used to, you know, company organization, as it be for anybody. I think starting new at a new company, as things are always run a little bit differently. So just getting used to that and that environment, and it was a more professional environment than the one I had been in before. So just kind of adapting to that might have just been a little bit challenging for me. But I did, you know, grow into it, of course, over time and learned a lot through it. When it comes to the thick skin, that was probably the biggest hurdle, and that took me the longest to get through. I don't even think I felt comfortable in my own skin until a year after being at Exxon. You know, it could just be like a natural part of age. You know, everyone kind of develops at their own pace in that kind of sense as well too. Some people from the get-go are like, you know, hard shell, ready to go, and then maybe for other people it takes them a lot of growth, you know, a lot of experience, things like that to reach there. And I think I was one of those where it took a lot of time for that. But
So the way you're phrasing it is just that the hardest part of the job was actually learning to deal with the community. So like anything related to the office was fine.
Makes sense.
sort of. Dealing with the community was always the best part. I loved that the most. I loved the challenge for that. It was only difficult with the thick skin portion, you know, kind of like adapting to that and getting used to it, and then, you know, being able to be professional facing and everything like that. When it comes to more, I guess, the office side, you know, it could always be challenging just because um, we were publishing from North America rather than hosting, if that makes sense. I mean, it's really obvious. I'm trying to just be very delicate with what I say. But
Yeah,
if you've
you're
been around for
just
Maple,
like kind of like an outpost.
yeah, kind of like an outpost. And I was as far down the chain
Interview with Ezra that missed
as you
it
can be. So,
yesterday.
you know, okay. So to be honest, my biggest hurdle and my biggest struggle that I have ever experienced, like in that career,
If you remember Ezra Bell,
and this was
former
with, like,
community manager of
Presentation too, same
Maplestory
exact
4
issue,
years
because it
ago.
was, you know, an overseas company that was running the game. Was I felt like I had good ideas that I wanted to try executing, and not saying that I knew what was right or all my ideas were perfect, anything like that. No, nothing like that. But I really wanted to have more of a hand in things, and I didn't. And I was pretty young. I mean, I'm still young, but I was more young and more inexperienced to where I felt more frustrated because I didn't want to wait 10 years to reach some sort of hierarchy for my voice to matter, if that makes sense. Like from a
Yeah, yeah.
company ladder perspective. And it could be different for every gaming company, I have no idea. But from where I stood at the time, that was my biggest struggle, hurdle, and frustration was, man, I gotta commit like 10 years to being like a perfect corporate employee just so I can have a chance at having my voice apply, to the game. Um, but again, a lot of that could just be because, being an outpost, not the actual game. I'm not the game
This is a
creator. You know what I
video.
mean? I'm not
It's a
working
video.
next to
Yeah.
the game creator or anything like that. So I totally understand now and have different perspective now, but that was my biggest hurdle at the time. Yeah.
I honestly expected a different answer because, like,
Okay.
prior to scheduling this interview, I guess I did watch the video, like the status update video that Vera made. Like about where he's
Oh,
at
yes.
now and like just talking briefly about his past. And one thing that he mentioned that stood out to me was like how much he had to work. Because he said, and I quote, at some points he had to work up to 80 hours a week. And, he was just expected to put in a lot of overtime. He was expected to work on top of that. So I just wanted to know, like, where you fall in terms of that. Like, was
Oh, yes.
like work time an issue for you? Like, how was that?
So that's the thing. He is correct. That is very true. I his witness to say that what he was saying was 100% true, and a lot of that did apply to me as well. However,
Damn.
personal exposure here, I'm a bit of a workaholic, and I still kind of struggle with that. That's like my weird vice. I now, thankfully, because the company I work for now is very healthy. I have a very healthy relationship with work-life balance now, but I did not when I was working at X. And just as an FYI, I'm not
Damn.
accusing or
80
blaming
80
anybody in the
hours.
company or the company itself at all, or not slandering or saying like they forced me to work, blah blah blah. Everyone
80
has their
hours a
own kind
week
of
for being a Maple
view of it.
CM.
For me, a lot of it for me was just being like in that workaholic mindset for so many years. It never was a problem because I was just like, I want more. Like, I want to slave away at this. You know what I mean? And it didn't. But that as a whole was deteriorating my own mental health. But again, in a different way than Vera, if that makes sense.
Even if it's next on America,
I work
it's
100
still
hours a week.
mostly a Korean work environment with Korean work
80?
ethics and just
Yeah, no,
even if
yeah,
you're
no,
not part of that, you
I
are
work
expected
like 80 hours a
to
week too,
try
yeah.
and keep up and put in the
Yeah.
work. But
Yeah.
I guess you yourself managed to fit right in.
I did, I think.
But the difference
we
is
also
I'm
worked,
my
like,
own
every holiday.
boss.
I would travel. I would go to other states.
I don't answer
visit
to anybody.
And every single holiday, I worked. I would work like till 3, 4 a.m. sometimes because people know, like, if you've been around for Maple, the game goes down, or it used to at least go down
Really push.
every holiday season. Where there would be like
Hey, I mean,
Miracle Time, DMT, stuff like that.
we
Whatever
get
events were
a-
going on, the game would always just die, and we would work for hours. And yes, you are expected to be the frontline employee. We are the first person to be reporting that. There's kind of like a,
Yeah.
I mean, every company, probably
With
has
my
their own way of
boss,
doing it.
I'm a
but for us, we were
contractor.
definitely like the first. We were the first responders. Like, we were the people
They're
that
not my.
needed to
I'm
alert
self-employed.
the
They're
other
not-
teams
I'm a
and let them
contractor.
know. So we were definitely at the front. And then there was people behind us that also, keep in mind, I don't want to take all the credit and say, oh, like, we worked, blah blah blah. Other people did too. Trust me, a lot of people woke up, got up, worked through the holiday. It wasn't just like a few CMs. There was a lot of people that like went into the work for those situations. We were just the first responders, so we needed to be available and we
Yeah.
needed to be ready. So I took my work
We're your
laptop with
boss.
me everywhere I went.
Like, so it's just in general, like your work-life balance, and not just you, but basically everybody in the office, like their balance was just completely like just atrocious, is what you're saying.
Probably. Yeah. I mean, people probably, because a lot of people were much older than me, so they probably had more experience and more understanding of how to balance the work life. I did not, and sorry if this is another one of your questions already, but one of the biggest hurdles for me was that work-life balance, also because I played the game and I had a very unique, perspective with Maple, to where I clocked out for the day and I logged in an hour later for another couple hours playing the game. Like, my life was Maple. Like, I lived ate and breathed Maplestory.
I mean, so
and was
you were just like
active.
kind of just working 2 jobs, and
Yes,
just
yes. Like it was.
wow,
So it was like very over. So it was, being a workaholic on top of already being invested in the game and trying to keep up and be invested.
wow.
It was really tough.
So with all that said, and so far you've painted like a very interesting picture of what it's like to work at Nexon, but what was the single best thing about being a CM for them?
Good question.
This is a cliche and cheesy answer, but I definitely have to say the community. Being able to interact with them, and then when things like MapleCon or like MapleFest, come around and you get to meet people, and like when you see them eye to eye, like face to face, and they're like, "Oh, thank you so much for like doing this event," or "I had this great interaction with you," or "I think you're really great. I like your personality. You're really sweet." Like just having those rewarding moments is probably the best feeling, and it's the most rewarding thing. Just satisfaction. And when Maple would do something right that sat right with the players and got them excited, the feeling that I had was like so much pride, even though maybe I didn't have anything to do with it, because I like I said, I don't run the game. I couldn't really do anything about it. But when they did make the right decisions and people got so hyped, I felt so much pride because I was like, this is representing my effort and my work in some way. And I always felt really good when people told me that they were excited for certain change or whatever it may be, and it made me feel happy.
Earlier, I asked you the question of like what was the single best thing about being a community manager, but
Yeah.
like on the other hand, like what's one thing you didn't like about it? And I guess you've already kind of answered the question with regards to your work-life balance and just the stress of the job, but
Right.
of all of that, what's the single biggest thing that you didn't like?
I would say the single biggest thing I didn't
Get
like
that pride feeling a lot.
is a little bit back to what I was saying
Link?
earlier
Of
about
course, of
not
course.
having as much sway or control into the design of the game as I wanted to have. Being a community manager exposes you to everything. You get to see the ins and the outs, what people like. Like you become an expert on the game, right? People are so infatuated and in love with old school RuneScape because the J mods are invested into the game and they play the game and then they adapt the game based off of that. Being a CM for any company probably feels like a portion of that, where it's like I get the investment part and I get to understand the deep layers of the game, how people play it, and what progression they want to see
Okay.
improved upon. But
Epic.
it stops there.
Okay.
And that's what I
Unique.
dislike. And again, this is not me pointing directly at Exxon. This is as a community manager as a whole, no matter what I was doing. That's how it felt. Where it stops halfway. And I don't get to do the other half, which is okay. Now, how do we improve the game?
Holy.
Right. So that for me, that was the part I disliked personally.
1.5
Yeah, and I guess it was
T.
even worse for you because you worked at Nexon America, and this outpost, as I've said, doesn't really isn't the final authority on most things. So all of the decisions come from overseas, and all you can do is just watch from the sidelines, even though you can look at everything in detail and, as you said, the ins and the outs of the company.
Yeah, and I think that goes for like I've talked to people in the industry for years, and this goes for any company that I'm aware of that I've learned from other CMs from different companies and different stuff like that. It's all the same struggle. As far as I'm aware of in the gaming industry, if you don't work for Jagex, you pretty much don't get to actually do anything for the game. You know what I mean? Like if it's created by another company, which a lot of these games are usually like from Asia, right? Especially then, you have way less of probably an impact because you're not the ones running the game. It's not technically your target audience, right? I mean, it's very rare. I don't know how it is at Blizzard, but you get to learn the inner workings of the game, but that's as far as it goes. And I think there's a lot of CMs that want to do more with that. Like they want to do a lot more. They want to feel more fulfilled in that, to feel like it's going in the right direction, because otherwise it just kind of makes you feel like, what are you there for? Because there's not so much we can do to appease the community.
Makes sense.
And it's difficult. It's difficult. I know, like, I apologize to keep bringing up Jagex and things like that, but it has been like my motivation or my inspiration ever, like working in the game industry, is just I love how they operate in a public facing way. And I wish like every company would take that on.
So what goes through your head as a CM when you get into these established hierarchies and you realize that your influence on decision making is very, very minimal, do you just feel demotivated? Or does that motivate you to actually do better and move up the ladder so you can actually start to matter?
It might be different for everybody. And for me, sometimes I look back and wish it had gone a different way. I definitely blame myself for it, but I have an interesting perspective now because it's been years and I can look back and I reflect. I'm a very heavy reflecting type of person. You know, love therapy. It's great. Reflecting is always really good on yourself. But for me, unfortunately, what happened with me specifically was I gained resentment and a lot of negativity. I didn't feel motivated because I didn't feel pushed up. You know, I didn't have like a role model or somebody to work directly with that could lift me up and make me feel like I could achieve that and become that and do that. Not saying that's required, but you know, for me, I'm a big person that needs that kind of support. I'm not the best at I am good with self-motivation, but to a degree. And when I get a lot of negative feelings, it can really pile up. And it especially did back then. Like I was saying, this is just reflection. It's not how I feel now, and it's not how I would feel now or anything like that. This was before I went through that growth, but I definitely felt just a lot of resentment, and it made it hard to feel motivated to want to climb up that ladder. Like I said earlier, that kind of negative tone, like, oh, what do you mean I have to, you know, work my butt off for like 10 years to have a chance at, you know, doing this and this and this. That's where it comes from. That's like the resentment and like the negativity and the frustration of that happening. And there were a lot of times where, you know, our opinions
Anna
did feel like they
him.
did matter.
Oh,
So I don't want to say that that
no.
was never the case, you know.
Oh
But
It's just that the cases of that were
Yeah.
like
you
very,
will
very
amount to
uncommon.
nothing.
yeah, I would say uncommon.
I'm the
but also
captain
it
of
was
this
towards
ship.
the things that the times when I think it was needed the most is when it wasn't present.
Yeah,
Like,
so I
saving
guess your
saving
voice did
Jet.
matter, but only for like minor sort of things.
To be fair, when I like first applied to Nexon as well, I had the same mindset that Ezra did. I'm gonna be 100% with you. I wanted to like I went into like the CM position. Like I partially understood like what was needed, you know, but I was still like, and I was young. I didn't understand a lot. I understand some things, but not everything, right? And I feel like I've definitely can like relate to this because I wanted to make a change, like going from like someone from playing like as someone playing the game to working for the game. You know, I wanted the community to feel heard. I wanted people to, you know, just like know that, like, you know, we get it, you know, we understand, and we're gonna do something about it, right? That's how I wanted to operate. But I, you know, now I realize that if I was gonna go into it like that, bro, I probably would have been fucking fired after the first day, or the first week or something. You know, I wouldn't have been there long.
Yes, like saving Jet. Does that make sense? Like I was asked about that.
Like
I said, keep it.
On another note, have you ever been recognized as a Maple CM in real life, like outside of Maple Fest?
It's really funny you asked that. And yes, I have. I once in Texas. I'm doxing myself a little bit. I do live in Texas now. That's okay to say. Don't worry. You don't have to cut that out.
Texas,
once, and then when I lived in LA during the time that I was working on Maple, I did a few times. I would go to a lot of anime stuff, like social anime. I ran into people at Anime Expo and a couple other conventions.
I
like
went to
car
Ezra
meetups.
with Ezra to Anime
You might be aware of
Expo.
this, but there's a very, especially I think for a reboot, there's a really large SoCal population for
My
Maplestory.
first AX.
I went like a really big one, and I have weirdly enough definitely been recognized at like little events, and it's really cute. It's always like a humbling thing, like, oh my gosh.
Like, do you, like, I guess, expect that, or is it just like a thing that happens?
No, I never expected it. Never. Like I was talking earlier about, you know, popular streamer, popular streamer, you know, Aura. Like I've never had that mindset, never been into it. I'm not really into like content creators ever in my own personal life. So I never have that idea of like, oh, because I talk to a lot of people means that like those people are gonna start recognizing me. Never thought about that. It was always just like a coincidence or happened to be like bumped into, someone, and um I would blush for like the whole day. I don't know, it was
27,
like
of
a really
course.
nice, like warm feeling.
So, about you personally, like, what was your dream goal as a community manager for Maple? Like, what did you set
Dream
out to
goal.
do from the
Anna
beginning?
was a
I think that kind of just goes back into like where I
producer
had
for
gotten frustrated
Maplestory.
was my dream
I think
goal
she
was to
replaced Savage Ace
do what I
for
can to make the game
a
better.
while.
Like to adapt the game for a Western audience, which I know
Ezra
sounds
still play? No, he
incredibly
doesn't.
stupid.
He
'Cause
might
it's
come
like,
back
how
for the
could you ever
Winter
achieve
update
that
though
being
for
a CM?
Levy.
But I was naive. I was younger, naive. I wasn't fully aware of like what my limitations would be at the time yet when I was new. Um, but that was my ultimate goal, was like, what impact can I have on the game? Because to me, like I said, I grew up playing Asian MMOs, so I was aware of how they operate and how they function. But as I got older, I was more inclined to be like, hey, certain games, at least for the Western audiences, for their versions, should be adapted to them to succeed. It was all about making the company succeed. It wasn't just like a personal thing. It was, hey, this is how I think the company could really succeed more and more and more, right?
Yeah,
And that's where I felt like I belonged when it came to being a CM, because I had that understanding, I had that passion and the business aspect. Because any company will want you to have business aspirations. They will want you to understand business, and they want you to be business driven. So I feel like I could combine my knowledge and expertise and information about business knowledge in combination with my passion and love for these video games, and hopefully combine them together. And kind of, but of course, understandably and fair enough, people will have different opinions on business success and what reaches that and how they want to accomplish it, things like that. And that's kind of probably where I had a clash. But for me, that was my ultimate goal, was let's improve the game for like Western audiences.
I guess in a way, I mean, your presence at Nexon has brought some changes to the game, and especially to your work environment, to the CM role. So my question to you is, has the role itself evolved with you and Vera in charge?
It did. I do want to say that just from speculation, what I understand, since we left or have been gone, it's a 180. It's a complete opposite direction. But when it was Vera and I, we definitely, I feel like we're doing big things because we were doing the streams. We're being more player front facing, which is great. Nexon was in support of that. I think up to a point, probably. I'm not too sure, to be honest. But and again, this is not like slander or anything like that, but it feels like they've taken a 180 with that approach. Not the CM's fault. It could be 100% just Nexon management and how they want to do things with the CMs now. But it doesn't feel or seem player facing anymore.
yeah,
Personality facing. You know what I mean? It's very reclusive.
yeah. Behind closed doors.
Minus like GM events or whatever pops up, and that's okay. Again, however Nexon wants to do it, that's up to them. But it definitely felt different with Vera and I think.
Yeah,
No-
I mean, honestly, the
no
changes,
social interaction.
ever since you guys left have been pretty drastic. I mean, they removed the Beam Brigade program, like that's gone. They don't
remember that,
really do
yep.
streams anymore of any kind. But
Yeah,
I mean, I
yeah,
guess
no
like
more
just
streams.
yeah, that's just like one thing that defined your, I guess, your tenure as a community manager. You really like just advocated for that sort of content.
Yeah, I think so too. Just being very, very, very player facing. I got a lot of comparison in a good way. To I don't, because I don't want to take credit for all of this. I think the person who did it before me was Kyrios, who is now Saint One. I think he's like the Lost Ark streamer, and he set
Santoni.
that up. He's the one who started that, and he had reached out to me when I first started as well, kind of giving me some motivation, and it made me like want to keep that up and keep going with that. He started the player facing like streams and communicating and talking with them and hanging out with them and doing all sorts of fun content, and then I just took that and just kept running with it.
So, during your time as a CM, you've been networking like crazy. All of these former employees were reaching out to you. You had contact with CMs from outside Nexon. My question to you is, do you still have those connections to these people? And I guess we can talk more specifically about Vera. Are you still friends with him?
Yeah, I'm still friends with Vera. We actually we didn't speak for 2 years. I think I left him a message like 2 years ago, literally. And then he responded to me out of nowhere, and then it just got the conversation rolling again. So we've been talking.
That's good.
We're
I
friends
mean,
and
that's how it
everything.
happens.
That's been really good. In terms of other coworkers, I did have a really wholesome experience when I actually went to MapleCon. There was a lot of old coworkers that I saw, and that was a very interesting experience. I was very shy and very nervous about that
Bro, I didn't
because
see. I
wasn't
I don't think I saw
sure or
Ezra.
certain of how like a lot of people felt about me. I didn't know, but
Wait, no.
everybody
Yes, I did.
embraced me with like open
I'm
arms
retarded.
and was very
Yes, I
nice.
did. I saw him at the merch place.
The I don't know if CEO is the right title, but the main head runner for Nexon, I think he gave me a hug, if I'm remembering the story
Really?
correctly. Like it was very, very heartwarming. Like they recognized me on the spot and they were like, "Oh my gosh, you know, so and so." Don't want to say my real legal name, but they fully recognized me, and it was felt very open arms.
Yeah, I did see him.
Even though I
see him.
was scared and terrified, I was shaking all of MapleCon because I'm like, I'm probably gonna see people that I know. I don't know how they feel about me. I don't know if there's like negativity or what, you know, through all like everything. I don't know, but you know, it was really nice.
That's so strange. I mean, you say MapleCon, but I've been watching the streams like multiple POVs, like from Dookie, from Matt, and I don't really like ever recall seeing you there.
Really,
but I guess
I was with Matt a bunch. You
Yeah.
didn't see him on
Really?
the stream?
I
And
know.
yeah,
I
was
his
with him
stream was like
a
crazy
lot.
broken all the time, but I didn't see
Okay,
you.
okay.
It was.
I was well, okay, not the whole time, but I was with him for like a good chunk of time.
Wow, that's
funny.
amazing.
Yeah.
But what was actually just going through your head as you were walking through the venue? Did you just have like this sense of impending doom that you were like just in enemy territory all the time?
I did. I was terrified because of the few negative reactions that I had in the community after my time at Nexon, with people being a little like toxic, because the nice stuff stopped kind of coming in because there was no point. You know, I wasn't really like super public, so not a lot of
important
people were talking
anymore.
to me. So the ones that I did interact with started to become more negative rather than positive. So that was scary. And then, like I said, with the coworkers as well, I wasn't sure. The whole MapleCon, I was terrified. I was shaking, nervous. I couldn't eat. I thought I was gonna pass out like all the time because I'm just so nervous. And
I had to
like,
take a
spooked and
shit
scared
at
of being
MapleCon
there, and I'm like,
because I
didn't
drank
want to feel
protein.
recognized.
I had
You know,
protein
I was there with
milk
my
in the
guild,
morning for
so it was-
breakfast.
I was on a
So I
trip,
had to take
and I
a
was having
I had to
fun,
take a big shit when
but
I got
the
to
MapleCon
MapleCon.
itself, like, was the
It was
most
very
terrifying
unfortunate.
thing for me. It was so scary. I was not excited. I was not like, oh my gosh, people will recognize me. I'm like, oh my god, please don't recognize me.
Bro,
like,
my
this
stomach
is
was
terrifying.
my
Yeah, I
stomach
don't
was
blame you one
crazy.
bit. It's I guess like if you felt that if you got recognized by one person, like everybody's just gonna jump you.
Yeah, that did like happen like once or twice, but it was okay. Like it was very wholesome. Thankfully, it was like really nice people. Like I would stand in line and somebody would be like, "Yo, Ezra," and I'd be like, "Oh God, oh, don't say that out loud, because if you say that out loud, then everyone's gonna start looking at me." Like, fudge.
After so many years, like looking back at these sorts of experiences, like with Nexon, with the community, like how does it feel to look back on all of that?
There was a time when it felt
Yeah,
negative.
my
when I was still,
my
like,
stream was
healing
terrible
from
at
everything. 'Cause
MapleCon.
for me, that was a big pivotal
Absolute
part of
ass
my life. There was a lot of
connection.
stuff that was going on
We
personally.
couldn't
that
do it. We
intertwined with
tried, we just gave up.
with my time at Nexon, so it was hand in hand. And like I said to you, I
Unfortunately,
had no work-life balance. I was very like abusive to myself, right? Like I was not being healthy in any way whatsoever. And because of that, it was just a really, I would say my time at Nexon, and not because of Nexon, was the hardest time in my life. And I was in my mid-20s. You know, I'm 28 now, so like mid-20s at that time.
damn.
And I was just going through that learning curve. You know, going through the motion and learning a lot and doing better for myself, and it was very difficult. So for a while I looked back on it, it was very negative. It was very hard. It took a lot of time to heal from it, but once I did, and you know, got to a better position, and you know, like position isn't like in my life, like where I am and everything. I look back on it very positively, and I'm you know, grateful it happened, and I learned so much from it. And you know, I'm just happy that it's there, that it was a part. And I think things always happen for a reason. So even though, you know, no longer being at Nexon was the scariest thing that had ever happened to me, like it was terrifying and awful, and I was really sad, I eventually look back on it and go, you know, everything happens for a reason. Like it's okay, and we can just grow from it. So, you know, what was once a very negative toxic and sad part of my life later turned into something that was very impactful, helpful, and supplied a lot of character growth, I think, for
Our
myself.
team.
So on that note, like, were there any times you ever felt, I guess, regret about taking the job?
No, definitely not. I think it was an experience I definitely needed to have, especially because the job that I have now, um, a lot of the skills had translated to the current job that I have. So it gave me that foundation to build stronger on top of, to build up to the next thing. And at the same time, even if it was the worst part of my life or felt like it,
Oh,
I needed
Kenny.
it. It needed to happen. It was something that I needed to go through, and I'm
So
grateful
the
that I
Ignite,
did.
you know,
I will
the
never regret having bad experiences, because you learn
because
from.
now kind of like talking about it, like, you know, they're talking about their experiences. You know the page you just linked about Nexon America, our team for Maplestory. You know, under executive for Nexon America, Kenny. I remember the before MapleCon, like the last like Maple Fest I was a part of. He like we were in the office. We were at Nexon America in the office, and bro just came up to me and just like he's like hello, like nice to see you. I'm just like, damn. And like at the time, I'm just like I don't know who that is. You know, I'm like who is that? You know, and they're like, yo, that's like the CEO. And I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? like bro walks up to me, just like gives me a fucking handshake. And I'm just like, damn. That was a pretty like surreal moment. Cause like in the moment I just like I did not know who that was.
Them, and you can develop and become more mature and just grow from it. So I definitely don't regret it, and I think my life would be totally different if I didn't accept. So accepting was probably the best thing, especially because there's so many people from the Maple community that are still in my life. So, you know, I'm very grateful for all of that, and I couldn't see my
No,
life
no,
any
the
other
EA
way.
guy is
And
someone
keep
else.
in mind too, I'm also thinking about
Like,
played
I don't
Maplestory when
I don't
worked
think
at
he's not the
Nexon,
CEO.
and
CEO
that
is
had
someone
also
else
like
now.
bled into my social life with Mapinogi at the time. So there was also an impact there, which is kind of hard to explain. So don't worry too much about it. But what I'm trying to say is there were so many parts and aspects of my life that working at Nexon had affected, good or bad, whether no matter what it may be. It all accumulated into a melting pot of experience and knowledge and growth.
Knowing everything that you know now, like, if you had it to do all over again, like, is there anything that you would do differently?
Yes. Yes. If I had the experience and knowledge and understanding and the emotional depth, I think, or like the emotional maturity that I do now, I would definitely do a lot of things differently. Not necessarily the work itself. I would still be the same level of passion and interest and all that kind of stuff, but I would probably approach the corporate side differently. I don't know if it would work because again, it all kind of just depends on how things operate within a company. You know, I have a really good experience at my job now where I really love my company and I love how things operate with them. I don't know if that would translate over the same to a different company, but with that experience and knowledge, I would definitely try to do things differently and see where it takes me, even if it doesn't work out again. I wouldn't go into it with the expectation of it working out. I would just go into the expectation of let's just do differently to see if
You
we
know,
can do
that
better.
must have been impactful on him dealing
So
with so
what
many
was
people.
going on with your
Yeah.
life after your time at Nexon had concluded? Did you immediately find the next thing that you wanted to do, or was there like this period of just stagnation, no
No,
work, nothing?
yeah, it was a really interesting character arc is what I like to joke with my friends about. It was very interesting because I actually could not find work for almost 6 months. And it wasn't for a lack of trying. It was just very difficult. For people that are watching or listening that know about the gaming industry and how things were going at that time, that was also the peak of layoffs. And that was before Microsoft just did their massive one now. It was really bad. It was across the board, like everywhere.
Mm.
And it was very difficult to find a job. And after I was in LA still for a few months, I was good to live there for a few more months. And I had made a deal with my family who lives in Texas. And we were like, if we don't find anything in 3 months, I will move to Texas and I will stay like near my family. And 3 months goes, nothing. I heard absolutely nothing. I couldn't get a position, like an interview anywhere. And then I moved to Texas.
Damn.
And as soon as I moved to Texas, I got an email from Pro Abyss for Black Desert, which was
Ooh.
unironically across the street from Nexon. It's on the same road.
Oh.
And they wanted to interview me, and it actually went really well. And they were basically like, we are ready to offer you the position. However, we are just concerned about location because we really want people in the office. So unfortunately, I did send a letter back, kind of pleading a little bit for myself of like, please, let's make this work, you know, like let's do long distance, you know. And unfortunately, they did say no, but they were very open, and they were like, you know, if you ever want an opportunity in the future, if you find yourself in LA again, please contact us. We would love to discuss like more positions with you. And that was really heartbreaking because I just moved to Texas. Like I spent like $5,000 moving all my stuff like across the state, across the country to another state.
And he got a fucking job offer in LA.
My life, which by the way, for context, I lived and grew up
that
in
really
LA,
sucks.
or not LA, but San Diego, and then I lived in LA for a few years. My life, like my bloodline, was in California.
That really
missed
sucks.
it so hard. It was the most emotional time in my life, like right after the Nexon thing, just uprooting and moving. And for some people, you know, people who travel for work and stuff like that move, that it may not mean anything to you, but for me, it was like really impactful. And then for another 3 months, no luck. Again, I worked some oddball jobs while I was here in Texas, like little things, you know, that I could do, and I had a few meaningful interviews, but it wasn't until another couple months had passed that I basically landed into my new career that I'm doing now that I've been with for almost 2 years.
Location.
So it was just a lot of depression, a lot of doing nothing, a lot of trying to find a job. But thankfully, Texas is really cheap. Thank goodness.
So you're still very much interested in the gaming industry, is what you're saying?
In some way, yeah. I'm definitely very interested. You know, I keep up because I still play games every day. You know, I play loads of stuff, so I'm very, very invested and very much around still. Of course, having friends from Maple and whatnot.
What would your plans have been like if Maplestory was never on the table?
You're hitting me with a hard question because I honestly have no damn idea. I have no idea what I would what I'd be doing. I mean, I wanted to do game stuff since I was a little kid, like my whole life.
Mist is just interviewing Ezra. Ezra's old community manager
an artist. I'm not good with art, and I'm not the best with video
4 years
editing,
ago.
But I love the idea of like game design or developing, you know, games. And I love MMOs the most. That's where I feel the most passionate. So it wasn't just like, hey, I found Maplestory as like a random job I'm applying to. I applied into it because it was the dream. Like that was the progression chain for my career at the time that I had always wanted to be a part of and do, essentially.
So, like, I mean, I guess if Maplestory was never on the table, you would have just, you know, kept doing those odd jobs that you've mentioned?
Are you saying like for before I applied to Maple or afterwards?
I'm saying like after you applied and just did not get accepted.
Oh, I probably would have just kept trying. Because I also, when I was in college and right after high school, I worked years of service jobs, like while doing schooling. So I've done my fair share of like 5 to 6 years worth of like retail, and I worked at GameStop. You know, I had the whole like high school / like early college, you know, line of chain, and I wanted to move out of that as soon as possible. That was just for money while I was in school. I would have just kept applying to game stuff because I think Maplestory wasn't the only one I applied to. I think
Ezra was a lot of people's favorites.
Blizzard, many other things that I was just constantly throwing, you know, applications into the system for. Yeah.
I suppose it's a good thing that you got accepted to Nexon, because that experience has helped open a lot more doors for you. I'm guessing that offer at Pearl Abyss is still on the table.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess another fun thing to share with you as well, in terms of doors opening from that, is when I actually moved to Texas. Kings Isle for Wizard 101 is over in Austin, which is really close to me. It's about an hour away. And this is when I didn't have any job and I needed a job, and I applied to them, but it was funny because they were just doing summer internships. And I was just like mass applying to whatever I could. You know, they didn't have a normal position open, but it was a community position. And I actually got multiple interviews with them. And one of the head community managers was like, dude, I wish we could hire you. You are way overqualified, but this is like an internship position, and we have to take somebody that's probably like near the end of school because like they don't have job experience. Like we want to give it to somebody that like is just entering the field to get experience. And I'm like, oh shoot, you're right. Like I felt really terrible because then I'd realized I applied to an internship. It didn't click at first. Like I was just really trying to hammer out applications. But I thought that was really funny because it made me think,
Yeah,
if King's
Wizard
ever
101
has
is still
something
going.
open, maybe I could hit them back up and see, where we could go from there.
Yeah, I mean, like historically, Wizard 101 has always been like a favorite game of yours. You've made content about it. Like you're just like crazy about that game, from what I remember.
Yeah, definitely. It's in my repertoire of fan favorites for me.
I've never played
Now
Wizard
that
101.
with all of the experience
I've
that
heard
you
of it,
have,
obviously,
do you
on
have
game
any
cards.
pieces of
Never
advice
played it,
for
though.
anyone looking to work in the gaming industry?
um, I do. I think it's gonna be like biased advice. I think because it's from my own experience.
Someone
But
that
what I
used to
would say
make
is
YouTube videos?
um
What, Wizard 101 used to
do
make
your
YouTube
best
videos?
to not necessarily keep your head down, but just be observant. Just observe the company structure around you. This goes for any professional position that you're in as well, but very much so in gaming because you really want to try to adapt to the people around you. You need to be observant and you need to have that influence
Oh,
reflect in
Bez,
your
good morning.
work. So that way you get noticed and you have more of a chance to be able to speak up and interact within your job and to hopefully grow from that. So definitely, be observant of your peers. Be very respectful, of course. You can learn a lot from everybody, no matter what department they're in. So keep your heart and your mind open and try to absorb as much as you can, and just put your best effort into it. It's it's not college. Like you're not getting graded. You don't have like an effort scale. So just apply what you can, and it's okay to fail and not always accomplish what you want to accomplish, but just go at your own pace and then just learn from other people. I would say that's my biggest advice. Oh, and network.
Oh.
Sorry, and network. That's the biggest advice you could ever give is network.
Yeah, naturally. I mean, I was waiting for you to say that.
Yeah, almost forgot.
So about you,
What did I just walk
personally,
into? Oh,
are you still
listening to your video.
interested in maintaining a social media presence? I mean, with regards to your YouTube and your Twitch channels?
Yeah, I really do. I have like so much interest in doing it. I haven't done it in a while
It's great web
my
content.
biggest struggle is I play too many games. One day I'm playing Maplestory, next day I'm playing RuneScape, next day I'm playing a single player game like Elden Ring. Like I could just be playing all sorts of random stuff, and I just always feel a little demotivated because I don't know how to build a community off of that yet. But I'm gonna start trying. I think I'm gonna start just like streaming and seeing how that goes and what happens. But that's my interest in terms of it. I probably won't dedicate like to a single game and be like one channel for one thing. I'll probably just do whatever, to be honest, if I can figure out how to edit a little bit better.
Yeah, honestly, I guess I never really expected you to be like a one-trick pony when it comes to content. I mean, you've been doing like things all over the place. Like just last year, you made this guide, like you made a showcase of like the Maple Steam Market. Was that just like supposed to be a one-time thing, or did you have plans for more Maple videos?
No, I had plans. I did make a good like 10 or 15 videos, I think, on the channel, and I was really committed to it. I actually was having a blast making Maplestory videos. I wanted to do more guides just to kind of help people ease into it. And I want to share this with you because I think this is kind of fun. There is a YouTuber who makes MMO guides that are about 2 hours long. I think his name is I forgot his name, so don't worry about it. But if I figure it out later, I'll tell you. He makes like 2 hour long guide videos about MMOs, and he'll sit down and he'll go through every system at a basic level. And it's really cool. I loved it. I love watching them. I love that he does them for so many games. I actually had that project in the works for Maple. I had about half the video recorded, about an hour long, before I trashed it. But I was going to do that method video or just sitting down and explaining the entire game within like 2 hours. I was really passionate about just kind of sharing the game and learning how to get into it for people that didn't have friends to teach them. But the only reason why that channel stopped was just because I stopped playing the game. So naturally, I'm not making videos anymore for it.
I'm just like throwing random names, but are you talking about Josh Strife Hayes?
No, not Josh Strife. He's really funny, by the way.
He's like the review guy. You mentioned the guy.
He's more the review guy. Yeah, there's
Okay.
I'm trying to think. Lucky Ghost. It should be Lucky Ghost. He makes, yeah, it's Lucky Ghost. Yep. He makes really cool in-depth videos on MMOs, which is really awesome.
So we're almost at the end, and I just have like a couple more questions for you. And one of them is, Are you in a better place now than you were back during your Maple days? Like, are you happy? Are you mentally well?
Yeah, yeah, much better place. You know, feeling really healthy. Really healthy relationship, taking care of myself, doing all the things I need to
New
do.
rabbit
Just
hole.
being an adult that's
That's
more
good.
responsible
Good to
now
hear.
and a lot healthier. So I definitely feel like I'm in a much, much, much better place. And I I really appreciate you wanting to do this video as well too, because I hope that this video will kind of be able to show the people that I might have concerned in the past that don't worry, like, hey, it's a lot better now. I may not be active in the community in the game and stuff, but I'm doing a lot better, so which is good.
Thank God. Um, like for anybody looking
Y'all
to, I
briefly
guess,
quit.
keep up with you in the future, do you have any socials that you'd like to advertise?
I mean,
I
you can
currently
still have a pretty
don't
healthy
really
life and
use
play
like Twitter or
Maple.
anything like that. I'm not really like a social person.
So
I do music, but then again, it's a little bit separate. If I guess the main thing is maybe the Twitch. I could share the Twitch. It's twitch.tv/MikaVert. And then if there's anything else after this video, I'll give you the links. But that's primarily it, I think, until I do YouTube again.
I mean, you did mention the
how much
like the
more
DJ
you could
part.
be
I mean, are you
doing?
still like super active in that? You still do it a lot?
Yeah, I do. I actually DJ just last night. I do it about
I mean,
like
then do
once a
it.
week or once every other week.
Whap less.
So that's been a pretty fun hobby. I've actually had some doors open for that since I've moved in Texas, and I've had some opportunities to do IRL shows, and I've networked really, really hard for that as well, and have a lot of connections to IRL DJs and being able to go to venues and events and stuff like that. And I've gone to a couple for my friends, but I just haven't stepped deeper into it. I was actually having this conversation with a friend last night too. It's just very exhausting, and it's a hobby. I'm not doing it for money or anything like that, so I'm not sure how far it'll go in the future, but for now, yes, I definitely just do it for fun.
So if there's anybody like watching that wants to keep up with that, would they be
Ooh,
able to
channel's
find
cooked.
that through Twitch, or is it something else?
Yeah, at the time being, I only do live sets on Twitch, but I do have a branded DJ name with some art that was done by a friend of mine that I'm setting up, where I'll be like uploading sets and everything like that. So music will come. So I'll provide that link information to you as well after the video or for the video.
We're basically at the end, and just one last question I have for you is,
Sure.
do you have any message for people back in Maple?
Yes, I do. It's really cheesy,
I
corny,
do.
all
Go
that kind
fuck
of good stuff,
yourself.
but definitely miss you guys a lot. You are absolutely the best, and I hope you're having a good time with the game.
I do have
hope
a
the game's
message.
treating you good. Hope Nexon's treating you guys good. Um, Thanks for all the support and everything, and just kind words over the years, and being a great community. It was one of the most fun communities I think I could have ever worked with. Challenging at times, but the challenge is good. Push for growth. So you guys just keep doing your thing, and like I said, I hope the game's treating you well.
So those are basically all the questions that I had for you today, Mika. I just want to thank you so much for accepting my invitation. I mean, this has been 4 years in the making. My God, like it's been a long time, and I've always had the idea, and I'm just glad to see it finally realized today.
It's a good video.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you so much for having me. I really
I'll link it
appreciate
again.
It feels
I'll link it
really
again.
nice
It's a good
being able to
video.
kind of get a little bit of my story out there. So I appreciate that. Thank you so much for wanting to tell my story, and it means a lot. So thank you.
Yeah, and look, we got recommended the toe gain video as well. That's perfect because I wanted to watch that. However, there's also another video. I'm actually curious about it. I did an interview 4 years ago, January 2022. I guess 4.5 years ago. And I'm curious about what I said. I don't even remember the questions, but I'm curious about what I said. So we can go listen to this too. 100K stats.
Now I know you recently reached 100K stats. Congrats on that. I don't know how you did it because I'm barely more than
cheated.
halfway.
I cheated a little bit.
Welcome back to another video. Today I've got a special treat for you guys.
Caught,
We have
bro.
MisusingTV on.
Caught,
Special thanks
bro.
to Matt for being such a kind soul and willing to spend some time with me to walk us through his Maple journey. Without further ado, let's get right into the Q&A.
My name is Matt. I go by MisusingTV online. currently a media major, and I'm planning to graduate next year, mid 2022. I am a Maplestory content creator. That's what I do for my
I
full-time
graduated.
work. I stream and do YouTube on the side. I went into college wanting to do comp sci, right? Well, actually, okay. So in high school, I wanted to be a lawyer. Like I applied to the law program in high school and I got in, right? So I did law for 3 or 4 years.
In high school.
Yeah, in high school.
Okay.
And then last year in high school, I took a AP Java class. And that basically it was something new, something fresh. It was something instead of math, right? Because I didn't want to take math, you know, I didn't want to take calculus in high school. So I took this AP Java course. I'm like, all right, you know, like sounds cool. You know, I love you know, computers. That basically changed everything for me. You know, like it opened like this new world for me. You know, I just got like really interested in it. So I dropped law and I went in, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do computer science when I go to college. And I did it for a couple of years. You know, and then, like I said, stuff happened, and then I fell into this rut, and then eventually, you know, because of all the streaming that I've done, led me to media, you know, and kind of rolled with that, and almost done.
19 minutes.
I started streaming in 2013.
I was a
like
lawyer.
July.
Oh, so you started on Twitch?
I started on Twitch.
I worked at a law firm as well for a while.
I made my YouTube in April of 2013. It was funny because my friend at the time, my friend Thuvar, right? He went by Gift Maple on YouTube, one of the OGs. Gave me like a shout out, you know, and then like you know, my friends like kind of like, you know, supported me and like, you know, making a YouTube channel. I actually had 100 subscribers before my first video because he had like 4,000 at the time, right? He's like, yo, go sub to my boy Matt, he's gonna be making fire videos, fire content. I'm like, oh shit, man, now I gotta like, you know,
now you gotta live
now I
up.
gotta do something. Yeah. So yeah, so that was that. But I started like watching
gear, bro.
And so I found out about Twitch, right? Because at the time I was also really into World of
gear.
Warcraft. I was watching a lot of World of Warcraft, a lot of soda popping, and then that led me to the Maplestory category. I'm like, hey, I play Maple too.
I remember that overall.
You know, let's see who's streaming under that. And there wasn't many, you know, it was a very small community at the time, and that kind of like got me into streaming because like I'm like, I really enjoy Maple, and I want to like share my experiences too with other people. And it's still, you know, the same to this day. So I made a name for myself mostly through streaming instead of YouTube because I didn't really focus on YouTube as much in the beginning.
And what did your real life friends, family think when you thought, hey, I'm gonna be a streamer for a bit? Did they have a positive reaction to it, or is it looking at you like a crazy?
Yeah, I mean, my friends thought it was cool.
Wait, what did I say? Hold on, what did I say, huh? I don't remember. What was the question? What did I say?
Because he had like 4,000 at the time, right? He's like, yo, go sub to my boy Matt, he's gonna be making fire videos, fire content. I'm like, oh shit, man, now I gotta like, you know,
now you gotta live up
now
to
I gotta
it.
do something. Yeah. So
what I say?
Yeah, so that was that. But I started like watching, and so I found out about Twitch, right? Because at the time I was also really into World of Warcraft. I was watching a lot of World of Warcraft, a lot of soda popping, and then that led me to the Maplestory category. I'm like, hey, I play Maple too. You know, let's see who's streaming under that. And there wasn't many, you know, it was a very small community at the time. And that kind of like got me into streaming because like I'm like, I really enjoy Maple.
I don't think I saw you, Tyler, like initially.
And it's still, you know, the same to this day.
Initially, it was just Brian.
I made a name for myself mostly through streaming instead of YouTube because I didn't really
the very
focus on
first
YouTube
time
as much in the
That's what I was
beginning.
referring to, like the very
And what did
first
your
time I
real
clicked on the
life
Maple
friends, family
category.
think when you thought, hey, I'm gonna be a streamer for a bit? Did they have a positive reaction to it, or is it looking at you like a crazy?
Yeah, I mean, my friends thought it was cool. You know, the ones that I actually like keep up with. You know, they're like, oh, you know, this is interesting. Like they found about it too. You know, started watching other people.
This gear
so you know, they were
brings me
pretty
back.
supportive about it. Family.
Those snowshoes, these snowshoes are gone. Okay, I have no idea what the fuck happened to these snowshoes. Okay, deleted. I think someone stole them from me personally, right? I think someone stole them from me, and like nobody ever like fessed up to it. So I still don't know where the fuck these snowshoes are to this day. I made new ones, you know, like I remade them. I made new ones, but these snowshoes were just fucking gone, bro. These were fucking gone. But I'm pretty sure someone yoinked them from me.
Or do you want to support him now?
Bro, I mean, bro, listen, okay? Like 8 years ago, it's really hard to like tell your parents, hey, you know, I'm gonna be
playing games on my computer and like, yeah, get off the computer.
And these
Fuck
strangers
off
are gonna
school.
watch me play them.
I mean, yeah, they're definitely more understanding about it now that like I'm actually making something out of it, you know,
Yeah.
like making money out of it. I have to do taxes. So,
Money talks. Money talks. That's the important lesson there.
pretty much. I mean, it's not much, but like, you know, I'm making money for myself, you know,
Right.
so it's all that, you know, that's all they really care about that matters to me as well. Even if it's not like you know, something that I can do, you know, super long term. So I started playing Maple back in 2006. I want to say like the fall of 2006. I think that was around like when Lattice came out.
Damn.
I didn't know that back then. Just looking back at it, I think that was like around there. And who got me into it? My classmates. You know, they started talking about like Maplestory. I think we were just hanging out after class one day, and I'm just like, I've never played anything online with other people. Like before that, it was just single player games. Like my mom bought me like Clue Finders. I don't know if you know what that is. Like
Wasn't
the
that a board
education.
Isn't that a board game?
It's no, it's like like puzzle games, like various different puzzle games, like you know, just single player, you know, educational, right? So
that's
even if
really
I'm
fun.
not like doing schoolwork or anything, I'm like,
green.
I had a computer, and then I would just be like playing these educational games to like, you know, I don't know, maintain my intelligence or something, you know.
Make sure you're still learning even though you're gaming.
Yeah, exactly. Instead
then
of
we
just like,
have,
you know, just like playing games. But yeah, my friends introduced me to it. They showed me it, and then yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, did you ever quit during this whole time, or were you just constant, steady?
It was
15 years.
mostly it was mostly online. I did take a few breaks. Like I did take a couple months break when I played World of Warcraft. My friends IRL recruited me. I believe that was like the beginning of college. Recruited me to play WoW with them. And then it was something different. I think it was like around the Jet release that I stopped playing. Yeah, of all things, I mean, like, you know, Jet is Jet, and Jet's way better now. But like, yeah, I think it was like around Jet release where I
Jet's
like
way
stopped
better.
playing the game,
Oh.
if I remember correctly. And then I also wasn't able to buy like those
Oh,
perma
he doesn't
hyper
know.
rocks, you know, and safety charm
He doesn't
and
know.
whatnot because yeah, because I wasn't actively playing around that time. I was still like keeping up with current events,
were a
but
lot
I
of
wasn't just
dupes back
like
then too,
logging
right?
in.
There
Yeah,
was
yeah,
people
yeah.
still around duping. Yeah. But
Oh
that-
yeah, I mean for like several years
How
until like
old is the
you know,
interview?
recently, a couple.
This is 4.5 years old. I can link the video. 4.5 years. January of 2022.
Years ago.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, they
Peak
were
COVID.
like really prevalent.
Yeah, I remember when lucid earrings were what, $70. Firestar rings were 100.
Mm-hmm.
Those
Yeah.
were all the-
Damn, that dream.
Hyper rocks were like 30, 50. Yeah.
Yeah, now they're like 400. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
In 5 years from now, I mean, I hopefully, you know,
5 years from now. Yeah, this hasn't happened yet. Let's see. What did I say? What did I say? What 5 years from now? Okay. Where do I see myself?
I'm still actively streaming. You know, it's what I love to do.
I am.
It's what I, you know, want to see myself doing for several years. In some kind of capacity. It doesn't have to be like a full-time thing, but I still want to be streaming. You know, I still want to be playing Maple. Unless
Still, I
something
still
like
am.
really bad happens, you know, that just like completely destroys my interest for the game. And yeah, just having a, you know, a full-time job, if anything, you know, just definitely having a full-time job in some kind of like, you know, online media involving video games. You know, I want to work on like the advertising marketing side of things, you know, community
Nah, I'm
management,
just
stuff
doing
like that. It
Maple,
doesn't have to be
bro.
for Maple,
Do Maple.
right, or even Nexon in general, but just like I just want to be like in that sphere. That's kind of hard because I like everything. Because like content creation kind of like you know,
Still doing it.
involves all of that, right? Like I'm able to showcase, you know, like just like my daily grind, you know, just like how much effort and time like it takes to, you know, that you put into the game. That it does involve bossing, and I love showing like the really end game high, you know, just bossing content to people. The
I
social
still
aspect
do.
is there too, because I'm constantly like talking to people that are coming in and out of chat, you know, like asking questions, just chilling, you know. So it's hard to really say like what I enjoy
Same
the most,
shirt?
but
No.
I guess if I had to give an answer, it would be content creation, because it just, you know, involves all of those different aspects together. I choose Bara because of my Wild Hunter, right? So my favorite character, you know, I've invested, you know, the most time into it, the most money into it, right? That's for a good reason. Like, I like that character the most. However, right, if Maplestory were to like wipe my account clean, right, and I like had the option to like start over or whatever, I would choose reboot. Because I can grind through it, you know, because I can just do that. I don't like the end game for reboot, like, you know, just because like you can't really, if you boom something, you have to like farm for it back again. You can't really just like buy another copy in the auction house.
Right.
But I would choose reboot because it's just friendlier, you know, especially like you know, the early to mid to late game. It's just more appealing to me instead of just like starting out and like grinding my way through reg server and having to like maybe like merge. Like, I'm not a merch, you know, I don't like doing that kind of stuff, you know. Like the auction house, I don't really care too much about it. I mean, I use the auction house a lot, right? But like I can't see myself using it to progress like on a new account, you know. Like I would just like straight up like just like go get some NX, you know, trade it for Maple points and just sell it, you know. Like, that's how I'm gonna make my money. Like, I'm not gonna use the auction house to make my money. Yeah.
Now, I know you recently reached 100k stats. Congrats on that. I don't know how you did it, because I'm barely more than
cheated.
halfway.
I cheated a little bit, you know, with like pirate link and stuff. I can't keep it, like, I can't maintain it consistently. Like, consistently, I'm 98k at the moment. But eventually 100k. Once I like finish my slime ring and go 4-set pitch boss, I should be 100k. I think it's just a matter of progression. Like, I don't do anything for anyone else but myself. It doesn't matter if it's like overly excessive. I want to keep progressing, and unfortunately I'm at that point where it's like, oh, it's like several, you know, it might be like 1,000, 2 grand, whatever, you know, for like 500 extra stat. Like, it is what it is. I don't have to do that, but it's just for myself, and I just want to see that kind of progression going forward. The grind for like 100k wasn't really there until I saw it possible. Like, I always like make myself like, you know, these milestones. It's like, all right, we're gonna go for 70k, we're gonna go for 75, basically every 5k, right? But I never thought like 100k would like be like, you know, like anywhere near possible for me to achieve.
Like 118.
But eventually just kind of like got to that point. So
I still have some of this gear.
I'm not doing it for like to faster clear or anything like that, but just really for myself, and like because like I'm not constantly upgrading either, right? This year I really like pushed the boundaries when I went from Sweetwater to Arcanes. I got my, you know, Genesis weapon last year, so I went like the transposed Sweetwater pendant and CRA hat, right? So I've been doing like a lot of upgrades this year especially, but it's not like I'm doing that like all year round, you know. Like, I'm not just like dropping all these fat stacks, you know, on the game constantly.
I can't imagine, honestly, getting stats even as 70k, 68k right now is costing me a arm.
Check how much energy you're getting.
There, when you're 80, 90k. Ooh, I can't imagine the numbers to get that extra 500 stats or whatever it may be.
So I will say, how much because I have disclosed this before, like I've spent like over 50k on my Wild Hunter, like alone. So I can say that I've done that.
Wait.
Anything else?
50k in 2020. Ooh. How much is it now? Ooh. I gotta check the books.
That's for me to know and for no one else to really find out. When it comes to having like such a high stat, you're really risking damage at the same time, because like I'm priming all my gear, right? Not Golik's gear, God forbid, but like I'm priming most of my gear, and like that's not that's
220 spins. What the fuck? Nah, this is not on my account. This had to have been like, I think I was spinning for Ollie or something. This is definitely not my account, bro. When the fuck did I ever buy 220 spins? I know, like I've never done that many spins. I'm pretty sure I was spinning for somebody else.
It's not like the best form of progression, because it would really be like return icogging, but like that's more expensive than priming in the long run. I'm like, I don't want to think about that. Like, I mean, like, yeah, like I spend money on.
See, I was all about the stat. I was all about priming. Nowadays, oh, look at that. Look at that. It's changed. It's no longer about stat, how much stat you have. It's about combat power. So actually, I'm almost fully icogged on the Wild Hunter now.
Plus, like, you know, plus V scrolls. Like, I have one item left, right? My pants. I have one item left, and then I'm gonna be fully ICOG'd. And I just completely transitioned out of primes on the game, but I don't want to spend that much money on the game. No.
There has to be a stopping point for you, and ICOGing is your stopping point.
That's basically because like I've had to do my badge, I've had to do my shoulder, and like I don't want to do every single piece like that because like I can't imagine myself just doing that and like having to like wait for events, for example, you know, like it's not like you have a consistent stream and source of ICOGs as well. We do now. We do. I mean, I probably say the easiest is scrolling, because it really depends on like the type, like spell tracing, right? Like that's just like, you know, we have fever time for that as well. So I probably say the easiest thing to do is scroll in the game if you're not really going for like, again, like the priming, the X scrolling, stuff like that.
Right.
And there's more guaranteed stuff, like especially in event shops now with the premium, right, attack scrolls for pets and for armor accessories, right? After that, it really like just depends.
Wait, hold on.
Like the world.
What the fuck is this scroll, bro? 8th anniversary scroll for two-handed weapon, 20%. 5 attack and 3 all stats, 20% success rate. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What was I doing back then? What up, Zeke? Do we not have GM scrolls? Like,
server. I think the worst thing to do, it has to be between I don't know, between flaming and Star Force. Cause I'd put cubing next, right? It'll be like scrolling and then cubing, and then after that, it's like flaming and Star Forcing are both so bad that I can't really tell which one's worse. But if I had to choose, I would say Star Forcing because it just feels really bad when you boom an item.
Oh, nah, there's not this
back
clip.
down to 12.
Oh.
You know, especially if you boom like a really important item, like let's say like a pitched boss item,
or
or
this
like
overlay,
arcanes,
this
right?
overlay I had. I
Like,
love this overlay.
The fact that we don't have a proper system to like really help mitigate that is like kind of insane. Like especially now in 2021.
And those stars are really decided.
Like,
what'd I say?
Let's say like all the way back down to 12.
Oh.
You know, especially if you boom like a really important item, like let's say like a pitched boss item or like arcanes, right? Like the fact that we don't have a proper system to like really help mitigate that is like kind of insane. Like especially now in 2021.
we do now.
And those stars are really
We do now.
You think it's just one more, but it just never goes up.
It just seems like the boom chance is higher than like it's like, oh, it's a 2.2% boom chance. Okay, but apparently I pass that more often than a 30% success rate. Like,
how does that work?
Any idea? No idea for keep saying.
I'm a very big believer of like destiny, as corny as that sounds.
What
Like
was the
I believe
question?
everything happens for a reason. It just seems like the boom chance is higher than like it's like, oh, it's a 2.2% boom chance. Okay, but apparently I pass that more often than a 30% success rate. Like,
how does that work?
Oh, undo from the past.
I'm a very big believer of like destiny, as corny as that sounds. Like I believe everything happens for a reason, right?
I still believe that.
So
I agree with that.
I don't know if I would really undo anything, because then I wouldn't be like, who knows, I wouldn't be in this position that I am now, right? And I'd be off doing something else. But one thing I really do regret, and it's been documented, I don't know, you can like probably put this in the video if you want, but if you go to Google and you type in misusing an enhancement scroll, that was a part of my stream several years ago where it was late at night, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna charge some NX. I bought some Guardian scrolls because my Tyrant cape at the time was 14 stars, and I was trying to 15 stars.
I remember this a bit more. I actually got donoed, right? And I'm pretty sure it was Raider. I got a dono for $10 to buy 10k NX and like buy some Guardian scrolls. And I did normal Magnus right before, like I did my dailies. So I did Magnus because back then reset was 3 a.m. Reset used to be 12 a.m. Pacific, right? 3 a.m. Eastern, right? It used to reset in the middle of the night, so we used to do our dailies like twice or whatever. So I did my dailies, and I had one no boom AEE in my inventory, but apparently I also picked up a regular enhancement scroll from normal Magnus, and it was late at night, and I didn't double check.
start, right?
Uh-huh.
So before that clip, I did normal Magnus, and I got a regular equip enhancement scroll. So you can kind of see where this is going.
Uh-oh.
But I had a no boom in my inventory. I had one no boom because I was trying to get it to 15 stars.
Uh-huh.
And I put the Guardian scroll on my cape, and I put the wrong enhancement scroll on my cape. So it disappeared, and I was in shock. It was like at the
Oh,
time,
God.
like that cape was probably worth, like, it was worth a lot. You know, I don't know how much, $400 or $500, you know, of value.
Yeah,
Maybe
probably.
more.
Because they were
Yeah.
pleasant stuff back then. Now they're trash.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, it was. So it was a 14-star cape, and I accidentally used a regular enhancement scroll because I didn't double check what because I just assumed I was using my no boom because that was the only one I had in my inventory, right? But I didn't realize that I got one from normal Magnus, so I just thought it was my no boom, and it wasn't, and that's really one thing that I would
God, I
go
was
back
so
and
ass.
stop myself from doing.
I was so
Yeah, I
ass at
do that
DM.
too.
Holy shit,
I mean,
bro.
but after that, look, I had like so
Holy
much
I can't even
support,
watch
like,
this, bro.
You know, my friend Ali ended up like buying me like I think it was like a 12 star, I think 10, 12 star, like it was like 33 main pod as well.
Wow.
And like double line B pod. So I was, you know, really down at that point, but just my community and my friends like really just, you know, pushed me back up, and they're like, yo, no, Matt, we got you, all right, no
What a
problem, bro,
blessing.
we got you, right? So it was, you know, I
I'm
had like a
I'm
lot of,
ashamed
you
at
know,
this fucking
support,
footage.
and people reach out to me about that.
Yeah, that's
But
great.
I would still redo that because it's just like, you know, booming, like it's such a stupid way to do things, you know,
It
like
is.
stupid way to go out. I would just say, in terms of like playing Maple, just keep doing what you're doing, you know, keep going your way, you know, and eventually it'll pay off. It might not seem like that way right now, but you know, just keep going strong. In terms of content creation, I probably would tell myself to like really go more ham on YouTube, right? Like Twitch was like growing, and that's like the really hard thing about Twitch nowadays is like there's less discoverability, you know, on the platform.
Right.
The platform was like, you know, way smaller back in the day. It was easier to grow, right? Because there
Right.
weren't like too many people. Basically tell myself like just kind of like you know, branch out and do, you know, Maple on other platforms, you know, whether like start Twitter earlier, like, you know, get on the TikTok hype train, right? Like it's still going on, but like get in there early, you know. Definitely do YouTube more, like upload more, because like I didn't, you know, like I had a very sporadic upload schedule, and that kind of like, you know, because like I was streaming a lot, but also with dealing with school, right? So it's like trying to manage all these things is like really difficult. But like that's like the one thing, right? Would be just like YouTube,
How?
like, you know,
Buff
just
favorites.
do more of that.
And are you on that TikTok train yet?
No, I will be.
Let me know if you guys enjoyed this video by liking and subscribing to the
Yes, that's
channel.
it.
Make sure to support Matt on Twitch and YouTube as well. Links to his socials below. Till next time, I'll see you all next video.
All right. Well, I'll link this video to myself, to my younger self, for almost 5 years ago, 4.5 years ago. All right, but we do have a Togain video to listen to as well. The oldest known version of Maplestory. It's actually an actual video, so we can make the video bigger, but yeah, where do I see myself in 5 years? I don't know. I am not sure. Honestly. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna be older. Oh fuck. I'm not getting any younger, unfortunately. I was still like in my like late 20s here. Now I'm in my 30s. I'll be like 37 in 5 years. I'm turning 32 next month. All right, so I'll be 37 in 5 years. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I would still like to, like, I would like to work in the gaming industry, you know? I'd like to work at Nexon. 80-hour weeks sound fun. I'm already used to that. Yeah, no, I'm turning 32. Time flies.
It really does. But I mean, what do I see myself doing? Hopefully continue doing this. I mean, it's been getting better year and year and year. Honestly, last year was my best year for streaming and content creation. Got no Korean. 감사합니다. If I do say so myself. 2 more minutes. She-bar. You're right. $13 years ago, yeah. Yep. But yeah, I mean, hopefully continue to do this. Always like trying to push myself, even though like I still can't, but still trying to push myself to, you know, uploading more and more. I mean, in that regard, like I'm happy that like Tyler's helping me with at least like, you know, clipping things and like, you know, putting them together, even though he doesn't want to do shorts. I feel like I just can't do it alone, you know, because I stream so much, and I don't want to take away from the stream. I could stream less, you know, to work on other things, but I feel like that would just be less fun. Like I'd rather be here. So I don't know. Trying to find I haven't found that balance. But yeah, let's take a look at Maplestory classic video. This one's a classic. This one's gonna be a classic, guys.
This one's a classic.
The very early history of Maplestory has always been a bit of an enigma to me. The best information we have is often simply the first release versions of the Korean client from April 2003. Before that, not much is known definitively outside of specific niche pieces of knowledge.
In my own time.
Recently, however, a new pre-release build of the game was discovered, and it has a few very interesting differences from the versions we've had access to up until now. Things that have never before been seen publicly. So today, we're going to take a look through some of the oldest versions of the Korean Maplestory files that are publicly available, and talk about some of the interesting differences that might not be common knowledge, especially for GMS players.
Okay. Sounds good.
Before we get into it, let's talk about Fortune Mill, an incremental idler game where you have to escape from a factory by progressing through rooms, becoming a millionaire in each. As you pay off the guys blocking your path, you unlock access to new minigames, each of which has a ton of upgrades and augments. This, of course, helps push you even further, with little guys helping you out along the way. Most of my channel consists of progression content. I just love this gameplay loop of satisfying number go up, and Fortune Mill does this extremely well. Each room has upgrades that boost other rooms, and you can travel between them as you unlock access, and eventually, it becomes a connected system of every room helping the others as you work your way to freedom. There are no ads and no microtransactions. Fortune Mill is just a single purchase to unlock the full game. iPhone enjoyers can scan the QR code on screen to download Fortune Mill from the App Store for free, and it's also available on Steam. Maplestory originally began development by Wizit in 2002. The company founded a year prior on April 12, 2001 by an ex-Nexon developer, and they were still trying to find success at this point. The early Wizit website was built entirely in Flash, which makes browsing through archives difficult as the overall functionality is less than ideal with an abundance of broken links and images. I don't have any idea if this is what it was meant to look like or not. One of the games Wizit is credited for developing in its very early days was a game called Oricon Master, a game hosted by Say Club, which is an early social media site from what I understand about it. I've never seen any video footage of Oricon Master. I'm not sure any exists, but the few screenshots that exist make it appear to be some kind of tactical RPG. Gameplay revolved around collecting these red gems known as Orichalcum. There was a ranking system, 6 classes, and overall, the game never really had more than a few hundred active players at any given time. The people who did play it seem to very fondly remember it though. The game is a weird little blip in Wizit's history, predating Maplestory by only a factor of months.
Damn. That's crazy. What happened was it? They got sponged up by Nexon.
The story of Maplestory is fairly well known by now. I've talked about it before on my channel. It essentially began as a project that aimed to get away from the, at the time, dark MMO themes that were oversaturating the market in Korea. When it eventually launched, it did so well that it threw the young Wizit CEO into a bit of an existential crisis, and he sold the IP and the whole company to Nexon.
Damn.
In 2011, this man owned 80 million USD worth of Nexon stock, so don't worry, he's doing fine. He also really loved Canada. Victoria Island is loosely based off of the very real island to the north of Canada. Deep El Nath is based in part off of the Rocky Mountains, specifically the section in Canada, I assume northern Canada. I mean, I know we gloss over this fact sometimes, but just think about it for a second.
Wait, Maplestory is actually based off of Canada?
Maplestory. That's about as Canadian as you can get without just outright naming your game.
I thought that was a joke.
I studied in Canada, and here's everything I love about it. The oldest version of Maplestory that we have access to is a build dated April 27th, 2003.
I thought that was a joke.
This version of the game is so old that the total file size is under 100 megabytes, whereas the first version of GMS we received over 2 years later was significantly larger at around 300 megabytes. That sounds tiny by today's standards, but this was also back when developers cared a little bit about saving resources. Okay, that's 1.4 topical quip. You can see this in some of the weird compression artifacts that are present in some of the graphical assets. A lot of this is likely just real artwork that was scaled down and compressed to save space, rather than everything in the game strictly being pixel art.
Oh. Welcome to Mushroom Village. The Genesis.
This version of the game is technically not really the beta of KMS, though that's what people refer to it as. It was before the official release a few days later, so I refer to this as the pre-release version 1.11.
Okay.
There are a few interesting parts of this build that are specific to this version, but before we cover them, I want to at least give some context as to what the game was like back in this pre-GMS era. I assume a good number of you might not be intimately familiar with the game during this period of time.
Okay.
One of the most obvious and striking differences you'll notice almost immediately is the completely different user interface. The UI back in this era was colder and sharper. There are a lot of 90-degree angles, cold blues, and grays
There's
everywhere.
a game
The
on
overall
Maple
color
Worlds
scheme
that
reminds
has
me
this
a
UI.
lot
It's called
of games
Antaria.
like Trickster Online, but less whimsical. Pretty much every UI window was completely
It uses
different
this
back
old
then. There
beta
are a
UI.
lot of them too. The cash shop is the only element that doesn't look all that different. It seems to have had its full original design by this point, but from what I understand, there exists no code in the game to actually access it just yet. The login screen was totally different. Again, a lot of cold blue and gray colors featured here. It's really weird to see. Speaking of login screens, both Wizit and Nexon's logos are featured in the client. Wizit was funded by Nexon, so they've had a hand in this since the beginning. The interesting part about this is that Wizit's original blue logo is featured here, rather than the one we're all likely more familiar with. I think they changed it shortly after Maplestory's launch.
I see. Okay. Oh, I guess it makes sense.
What are
My
these
eyes.
gloves? That's a weird sprite, right? Right, chat? Guys, am I crazy or is that weird? I saw this picture for the first time not that long ago, and it really fascinated me. I figured these had to be work gloves. Work gloves are ubiquitous among Maplestory players for as long as the game has existed, but I've never seen this specific sprite before. Not that I make a habit out of looking through old KMS game files, though. Okay, that's just a lie. I'm just lying now. I think this is a very good example of what I'm describing when I talk about the pre-GMS era's colder and more angular art direction.
Interesting.
The new work glove sprite that we are all familiar with is like puffy and round. These are thinner and they look less goofy. They actually more closely resemble real-life work gloves, as my Discord server was telling me earlier. On the topic of items, I noticed that warriors seem very overdeveloped at this point in the game. They have like 25 weapons in the files. This is an insanely high number of weapons when most other categories have like 5. I don't know this for sure, but couple this with the fact that they're also the only jobs to have any second job skill entries, all of which possess placeholder artwork. And I have reason to believe that perhaps they might have gone a little crazy with developing warriors before pulling back scope for the other jobs. Like, why does one job need 5 different weapon categories, you know? It is common knowledge that the 4 classes were conceived before development began, so it's not like they were just trying to figure it out as they went along, though. But you want to know the worst part? The thing that just ruins my day whenever I think about it.
What?
The Berserker is in these old version 1.11 files. Yeah, it was a level 60 weapon back then, lower level than the level 70 blue Screamer, which is also present in the files. The problem is that they actually gave it 4 attack speed at this point. Pretty high for a two-handed sword, but most weapons had an unreasonably fast attack speed value back then anyway.
Damn.
So it turns out they consciously made the decision to not only make the Berserker have a higher level requirement, but also eventually drop its attack speed all the way down to 8. Pretty much every two-handed sword had its attack speed lowered sometime after version 1.11. I'm not sure exactly when this happened. Most of them were dropped down from 4 to 6, or maybe 5 if they were lucky. And Berserker got dropped all the way down to 8. Remember, the lower the number, the faster the attack speed. I will never understand why this decision was made for the Berserker, and there are a few weapons like this in the game. I've angrily discussed them in other videos. Another thing I noticed is that weapon attack speed was seemingly not displayed on the item's tooltip back in this era. This Lionheart sword in a player shop in this very old version of what is kind of the free market doesn't seem to display its attack speed, only category, strength, attack, and remaining slots. This does seem inconsistent though, since there's another screenshot of an Asiatic bow that does display its attack speed, so I have no idea what the deal is here with this.
Interesting.
There were plenty of game elements that had already been finalized by this point, things we will all be familiar with. Early potions had the same sprites and effects, etc. Items were generally the same, though the stamps were included among them as regular items. No idea what these were ever used for.
Stamp system? Like monster collection? Monster cards?
Apparently before OMOC was implemented, it was simply just Go, including black and white Go stones, presumably dropped from monsters. There were also Tetris pieces in the files, literally called Tetris pieces. Things I've never seen in GMS. I don't know if they're allowed to call them that.
I remember
in a previous video, I mentioned Darksight's old movement speed
servers.
Reduction originally being more severe than
Tetris
-30% at level 1. I decided to check this out and found that in this very early build of the game, Darksight didn't even have a movement speed penalty at all. The only difference between level 1 and 20 is higher MP cost and longer duration. A few months later, Darksight was given its movement speed penalty, and this is when it was set to its insane -57% speed at level 1. Even later, sometime around the beta of GMS, or possibly a little sooner, this reduction was lowered to be less ridiculous. I guess this is what it's like talking about the beta of an old game. Numbers got changed. Isn't that just so cool? Now let's move on to some of the more interesting parts of this very old version of Maplestory.
Very cool.
There exists only a couple videos of the KMS beta that most people have probably seen by now if you're interested in this stuff. Back when Warrior was the only class and video recording quality was limited to a resolution of 160 by 120.
Warrior was the only class?
Very crunchy audio. This was beautiful back in the day. Sleepywood and the early ant tunnel maps have existed as far back as we know, and this can be confirmed by looking at these files. They contain Sleepywood, the surrounding ant tunnel maps, and a single map leading down to where Forest of Golem would eventually be, though this map doesn't actually contain any golems. There's also a few of the maps to the west of Sleepywood that connect it to other towns. It's pretty much just an unfinished version of Sleepywood that ends at Drake Hunting Ground. Instead of this portal leading further towards Cargoes and Junior Balrog, it just loops back around to Cave of Evil Eye. The real reason I bring this up, though, is because these maps, and all maps in the game in the files
Why are
at
those
this
balls
point,
there?
contain a node that indicates whether or not the map should have a snow effect or a rain effect. And for some reason, in Sleepywood maps, the snow effect is enabled. You can see it in the old beta videos.
Wow.
These variables would not be kept in the files for very long. I'm not entirely sure why this is, though. They might have just been moved. The snow effect itself was kept and was eventually implemented into the Snowy Snow cache item. I struggle to fully understand why weather effects were removed as a concept, considering I like them. So they should exist in the game if I like them. This world is so fucking so fucked up. Other maps in the game had subtle differences. They're all strikingly similar to the early versions of the maps we received in GMS. It is weird seeing these maps unfinished though sometimes. For example, Victoria Island feels so much smaller. It's extremely surreal and dreamlike almost. Drake Hunting Ground with no portal on the top left is like Popeye's biscuit with no drink. What the fuck? I really wrote that. How about Hennessy's market houses with neon mushroom caps and no entrance to the free market? You can get on top of this house without hacking. You can teleport down to the background layer in the Bowman Instructional School. This is a very old glitch that stems from the way these assets were layered back at this time. Then there's the rainforest east of Hennessy's. That's just a flat map with 4 pigs. Hinnis's Park has only one NPC, Pia. It has this weird ice cream stand with nobody in it, and there's no storage system at all. Same for Sleepywood. One NPC, no portal to enter the hotel, and no storage. Hinnis's Hunting Ground 2 and 3 don't exist. There's not even a rope to attempt to access them. Pig Beach doesn't have its Iron Hog spawn getting in everybody's way all the time.
Oh, thank God.
Lith Harbor is a little weird, especially without the ship to Florina Beach. It just feels off. Kerning City lacks any kind of sewer system, and it specifically feels really eerie.
Damn.
And this is in part because of one of the most interesting pieces of the puzzle that is Maplestory in 2002. One of the coolest finds in version 1.11.
Isn't that like a New York Yankees logo?
City music.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't that
part?
Isn't that a fucking Yankees logo? That is a Yankees logo.
And this is in part because of one of the most interesting pieces of the puzzle that is Maplestory in 2002.
Maybe Kerning City was supposed to be like the Bronx
in version 1.11, which is the old Kerning City music.
Maybe it was modeled after the Bronx.
This track, titled Nothing Left, was originally used before Bad Guys, the Kerning City track we're all familiar with. As far as I understand, this track has only ever been mentioned in design documents in the past, never before heard until these files were unearthed about a week ago.
Damn. The fuck? This was supposed to be Kerning City?
Is that an this Omega track, sector? Compressed as it may be, feels incredibly weird to listen to, especially given the knowledge that it was meant to be the track that plays in Kerning City. It's far too eerie, which is cool conceptually and I think would have worked, but Maplestory was specifically designed with the intention of avoiding the gritty, dark MMO trends of the time. So it makes a lot of sense to me that tracks such as this and Where the Barlog From were remade to be less creepy.
Yeah. I mean, this is definitely kind of creepy for a town, like back in the day, like 2006 and shit. Like,
it's unfortunate that this track was never used anywhere because I think it's actually well made, but at least we get to hear it now. The percussion sounds incredibly similar. I think I've listened to this track about 100 times now.
It's a good track. It is a very good track. It's the sound of the police. Oh, there's no like portal to the hidden street for the octopus and the blue mushrooms. Yeah, this definitely sounds like New York. Yeah. What? What?
To wrap up this video, let's take a look at what I think is probably the most interesting part of this. Who's this guy? He looks kind of fucking weird. This is an early design for the Toro Spear / Toro Macy's enemies. He's the only guy in the data whose sprite looks different, and I checked them all, trust me. Anyway, this guy is called
Minotaurus.
He has full animations and stats associated with him, but his mob ID is clearly a placeholder. Out of context, this sprite work doesn't seem great, but when it's in the game, it makes sense contextually. The real issue is the design. It's far from as imposing as the final versions of the monsters we received, so it makes a lot more sense that the design was updated. Have you ever wondered why Tauros never show their faces? Well, it's probably because they look like this, and the artists felt as though having them do so would make them look a lot less intimidating. I think they were right. This guy looks like a friendly tank NPC who would join you on a quest to make sure you didn't die, not the guardians of the Sleepywood Sanctuary or whatever. A couple last notes on mobs. Sturges weren't fully implemented just yet. They were called Small Bat, but were otherwise identical to their final implementation. Lupins were almost fully implemented as well. They were named Yo-Yo and didn't have a banana throwing sprite yet, so instead they just cast Energy Bolt to attack.
Okay. That's like the old like Toro Spear, Toro Macy. Like super old Korean beta.
That's certainly not every single possible interesting thing from the old KMS files, but it's what I found most compelling from version 1.11 specifically. I've wanted to talk about this stuff for a good while, and I think this is a decent starting point. It's always fun to compile a list of interesting finds of old Maplestory stuff and just talk about them a little bit, especially given how early Maplestory is so heavily shrouded in obscurity. If the data is even available to begin with, it's probably entirely in Korean, and also good luck finding it. Big shout out to everyone who archives this stuff, because I'm certainly not doing anything more than making my own backup copies and putting interesting stuff together into a YouTube video. And I'm sure at some point I'll have more to talk about.
Cool. Good video, good video. Go ahead and link this. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I mean that's it for like what I wanted to check out. That was quite a while, but some good WAP content. Good stuff, good stuff. Sea breezy. Time to do maple stuff. Bro, like, the burning in this fucking map is, like, almost all gone, dude. It's so bad. So fucking bad, bruh. Where is this map, dude? The other guys are at... Apparently they're at ATT3. I kind of want to farm these FAMs for the champion thing. FAM situation? Still ass. Still ass. People are at SR2 as well. I can guarantee you they're not 288. Oh yeah, there's 2 people that are 288. Killer Alliance? No, no. That was Daunt's. Where all the streamers? Anyways, back to Chris Brown. Sir, this is all Wendy's. I don't know, like it's 2:30 a.m. They went to sleep. Hey. What's up? Want a snack? I'll give you a snack. I'm on coupons right now, but I'll give you a snack. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah. Bro's like, yeah, let's go. I guess I'll grab some more. 07. My cat also enjoys bricking my rates. It is what it is. It is what it is. Ah, somebody was here. Another channel previously. Want to I don't know if any other channels are good, honestly. I think all the other channels are kind of cooked. Fours, yes. Seems like everything's just cooked here. It's a good map though. We could try TD1. I don't have a rotation for this map though, but it doesn't seem like it's much better at all. Oh. This map seems like it's worse. Even less burning. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. I guess we're grinding on fours. Ready to clear today? Good luck. I wish you the best of luck. Hi, Lakey. Yeah, it's gonna keep popping the boosters. Ryan Gosling got cast as Ghost Rider in the MCU. Oh. Oh, the classic beta second one go? Yeah, I'm assuming everyone just will start from zero again. Mechanical? I don't know if it's... we don't really know what the rates are, so... of getting the items from the boxes. Could be, or maybe not. No, back to the good old classic attack range in classic. Like, oh, I have 2.3k range. Chills. Not like, oh, I have 800 mil CP. I think classic is gonna be great. There won't be any pay-to-win aspect for Classic. I mean, early on, probably not, but we don't really know what their strategy is, what it's gonna be for the cash shop. No, I think what he's saying is that it's too early. It resets with event reset. So, guys, it's currently still Sunday. It's still Sunday. You have to wait until Wednesday for the reset. So, it's not even tomorrow. Okay, it's in 2 days. Get to 285? Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I'm still grinding these mobs because I want like good familiars. As maybe everybody else like already hit some good fams or just doesn't really care. What do I have so far? Nothing. Maybe I should just use rare fams and call it a day. How many frags do I need? 193. What am I looking for? Just good lines? Yeah, a good flat line, hybrid. Compromise. I've used all of my EXP stuff at this point too. Oh, that's it. It's just hero. I don't know, dude. Might be memory leaking. Pop this. How many mobs are you supposed to get? 10k? Around there? You can get more than 10k. Oh, 1.5. God damn. So strong. Might have to honestly just pop the haste title. I thought we were gonna maybe like do some Jupiter yesterday, but that never happened. I thought we were gonna run in like in the like after a reset, like in the evening. Two more chests. We did get a legendary Especia today, so I was very happy about that. Four. Wow. What up, Nate? Good morning. Wow. It's pretty cool. And farm fams for the Mystic Frontier champ. I'm doing it right now. I haven't hit anything good though. I have not hit any good uniques or epics even. Nothing.
I'm thinking maybe, because I have like literally nothing right now, I should get probably like a decent base deck for rares. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. And all three need to have like different lines, right? For same type. Damn, I did not roll a same type. They all have to be like different lines, so I got same element and I got poison. But I did not see like a same type. Well, I did, but like not plus dice. Haven't seen anything on uniques yet. Epics and uniques, I've gotten like fuck all. Yes, it's worth buying. Short answer is yes. All the passes are worth. Maybe not the Frontier. But Frontier does have more value this time. It's not 50k in X, it's 40k. Oh, sorry, it's 30k. Still gives you the extra 20% EXP, you know, until the end of the update. So, I mean, if you're grinding non-challenger world, I would probably buy the Frontier pass. Like, if I wasn't, like, if I was grinding Chronos right now, or Bara, I would buy the Frontier pass. Yeah, like 500 fraggies too and whatnot. Get some flames, like it's decent. We're very, very close to leveling up.
Yeah, it's only available for like newer characters. Yeah. It's for your kinesis. Your new kinesis. Oh, congrats on 280. Is that just now? Did I miss it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, a grats in guild chat. Grats! I don't know, Jason. I don't know. How fast are you getting out of P1? $25, so you're fine. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, usually 2-3, you'll have to burn a sense to phase it to be able to burst immediately into 4. That depends on how your run goes. You need to burn your ascents where you see fit. Right? You need to burn your ascents where you see fit, but you don't burn them like, it's like, oh, my burst is up. You know, like, you don't burn your ascents and then do test and then burst. Right? Because you just wasted 40 seconds. Like 30, 40 seconds. So if like your burst is about to come up, you're like, oh fuck, you know, I didn't phase it yet, you know, oh, I'll pop my ascents. Like, no, that's not good thinking. Right? Because you don't have like a big damage buffer. You gotta burst off cooldown. You know, if we can use a challenge rule for Janus coupon. Oh, yeah, man. Yes, you can. The coupon from Challenger World 4, sorry for the yawning. The coupon from Challenger World 4 is tradable, it's transferable, and you don't need like, you know, like just level 0 Janus. You can use it on a character who already has like level 10 or 20 Janus. I believe you need level 22, and then it'll just max it to 30. That's what I'm going to do for this character. Because I probably won't be able to save, like, Janus for, like, IL. I'm assuming the coupon is going to expire, so... I'll get my Erel's Janus to 22. Not right now, but, like, before the winter update. I'll get it to 22. Oh, the yawns are crazy. She did. Maybe after I level, I'll go do some Wild Under bosses. What do you mean, how do you use 2 stacks? Oh man, it's Maplestory. What up, Mad Cow? After burst, do you cleanse? It's every 1 minute, right? You get a stack every 1 minute. It's like FMA. Well, I mean, not like... Well, it's a different FMA, but like... It's every minute. So you just gotta keep track of when you get it. And then cleanse before you get the 3rd stack. No. After you... Once you hit 3-3, you instantly die. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Anasana. Oh, we got a unique. Yo. Six int. Second die roll is an even number. Dice roll +8. Ah. Hey, Mapler gang. Morning. Oh my god, I remember like it was yesterday. Oh, what up, Abo? I'm on Twitch for a while, but I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back, welcome back. Thank you for the 56 months. Hope things are going well with you. Oh, N. My best friend Eugene. Bucket helmet and you're done. Friends and the family at the job. Soon enough. Bossy. Focus on work. Hey, all good. That's important. Word. Nice. Big 287 soon. Oh, yeah, 287 soon. I join Evil Love and sit in Alnath. Join Bloom. There pass me Lynn. On this character, probably. I have a few really strong characters now. My arc is 750 mil CP. My Dawn Warrior just hit 10 set. So he's 630 mil CP. My Ren is basically 400 mil CP. My Bowmaster is 320 mil CP. Wild Hunter, that's reg server. I'm only talking about like Chronos heroic. When you start making meso on Maple, as soon as you start grinding. The moment you choose a map and figure out your rotation. Makes me so nice, hell yeah. Dude. Let me just check the Dungeoners. Oh, Chibi got the 287. Let's go. Okay. I'll be joining you guys very soon. I will tell you, bro, that my Dawn Warrior at the beginning of Ride the Lightning, the beginning of the summer patch, my Dawn Warrior was 10% and it is currently 95. Just from Monster Park and MPE. I mean, you still need frags to be strong, but yeah. It's also one of the biggest reason why I'm not grinding my arc to 295 actively is because of all of the EXP that we're getting this update. Right? I get to enjoy my Erel. I get to just like full fucking send this character this summer and not have to FOMO about anything else. Right? Like I'm straight chilling, bro. You know, like we're gonna hit 295 on the arc by the end of the summer patch. I don't have to FOMO about gear dock because like I'm not clearing hard mode, right? Who the fuck cares about normal? Like I'm not clearing hard, so like it doesn't matter. It does not matter being 295. I mean, like, you know, the daily symbols, yeah. Wow. You know, the gear dock symbols, like the levels, I mean, you know, more drop, I guess. Yeah. I don't care about the EXP and meso from it. Yeah, but no, it'll be maxed eventually anyways. Hey, there it is. 287. Three more levels to go. Thank you. More FD for Limbo. Let's go. I also 21'd my slime ring for more FD. So I have been making some gains, gear gains. My everything's 21 now, you know, like belt, daybreak, sup ring, slime ring. They're all 21 now. Only thing left to do is my glove. I gotta get my glove to 21, but that shit's 1 bill per tap. It's cooked. It's cooked, bro. Black card or green pouch? What server? Are we talking Challenger World? We're talking about interactive. Chronos. Do you have like a lot of boss mules that do hard lotus? Because I mean, you could use that black card for sure. Beneficial, but if you already have like a ton of like good boss mules, then I would just go for the green pouch. Thank you, thank you. This is officially my second highest level character on heroic. And soon it'll be my second 290. And then eventually I'll have my third 290. Yeah. Third? Yeah, my Dawn Warrior. My Dawn Warrior should be 287 in like a few days. And it'll be 290 eventually. Probably 290 by the end of the year. So I might be able to delib my Dawn Warrior by the end of this year. That would actually be really, really cool. Looks like I got to 287 faster than I thought I would. I still have 75 boosters. I guess I'll keep popping them. Get some extra EXP. I quit drinking caffeine. I've stopped consuming like a lot of caffeine. Yes. Especia again. Okay. Just a blue. We'll take it though. We'll take it. It's always wonderful to see the queen. So I still have a little bit of caffeine in my tea. I'm not exactly too sure like how much caffeine is in it, but I drink black tea, and I have been drinking black tea very consistently every day when I wake up. So I've gone into that kind of a routine nowadays. So I don't really drink as much Gamer Subs as I used to, but Gamer Subs is not all about just caffeine, right? Like you can also buy non-caffeine as well if you want. And drink it. It's just flavored water, right? At the end of the day. But I used to drink way more caffeine. How much caffeine is in Lipton black tea? A standard cup of Lipton black tea contains about 55 milligrams of caffeine per 8-ounce serving. Okay. So I guess Google AI says about 55 milligrams. I want to say before, like, you know, when I was drinking Gamer Subs, I was probably consuming closer to like 200 a day. Oh no, wait, Gamer Subs is 100 milligrams per serving. Okay, so I was taking close to 300 to 400. Never mind. Yeah, I was I was doing like maybe 3.5 servings, like, you know, like a half a scoop. So yeah, right now I'm consuming about 55. Before it was anywhere between 300 to 400. And honestly, I might need to get back on it. What up, Tomer? Hello. You know, I've definitely noticed. I've been feeling like past couple days I've been feeling a bit more tired. Maybe it's just like, you know, it's maybe starting to like you know, wear on me, but like, I signed up for this. I signed up for it. It is what it is. I'm not complaining. Might be a little tired, but I'm not complaining. Ooh. Hot Jake fam. Different type. Fuck, man. I already had different type. Different element. I had... Damn it. Alright, hold on. I gotta go farm, like, 4 more fams. I love gamer subs, bro. You know, I don't drink it daily like I used to at the moment, but yeah, I mean, like, I still like it. I just think that for whatever reason, it's not that caffeine does nothing for me. I think I just get used to the flavor and it doesn't like hit anymore. Right? Definitely you build up a tolerance to caffeine in general, so like once you like lower the dosage. Now I'm just drinking a cup of tea every day. But if I start drinking gamer subs again, I'm gonna be fucking like whizzed out my mind. You know? So there's also that too, where you like, you know, you just stop drinking as much as you used to. You know, you're gonna feel like maybe a little bit, so like a little bit more tired. But then once you're back on it, you're just like, you know. But I think it's the taste as well. It's not just the amount of caffeine. I think for me, it's also the taste. So if I drink the same flavor, like consistently, right, it's gonna start losing its punch. You know, it's gonna start losing its like its impact and feeling. What? What is that? What? I failed? What do you mean I failed? Oh, hell nah. I don't know, what is that? Fermented, bubbly, slightly tart tea made using sugar, bacteria, and yeast. What? Fermented beverage primarily from sweetened black or green tea. What does it do to your body? Supports gut health, boosts your immune system, and reduces inflammation. However, it's high acidity and caffeine can also cause bloating, tooth erosion, or sleep issues if consumed in excess. I've never tried fermented tea. If consumed in excess. Yeah. Speed. All right, cool. Cool. Fire. Oh wait, let me check my frontiers right now. Green, Oh, not green. Orange. Orange, orange. Not greens. We got oranges cooking. Nope, still cooking. I guess I'll just restart my client then. Do I need to though? Maybe it's at 3.3 gig. Nah, we're fine. I think we okay. Frontier has completed. It's an orange pouch. Damn it. Cube? Nice. Okay. We'll take some cubes. Of course, it's only 3. No 3-line attack. Dang it. Birthday cake. Where? It's cool. Bye. My grandpa passed away. This is a crematorium he's been cremated in. Okay. Thanks for sharing. I give this place a 5 out of 5 stars. Burned my grandpa down very quickly and smoothly. Paul's getting cremated creamed. I guess it's just a shorter way of saying, I don't know. Like, I understood. Alright, it's time for Limbobo. We're not gonna pop any onyx apples. 0 Onyxians. Actually, we'll just max this out, yeah. Fuck it. 0 Onyxians. See how it goes. Everything looks good. Yeah, I think so. I definitely prefer not to be creamed. Okay. Oh fuck, I don't have oops. Oopsie doopsie. I forgot about VIP buff. Oh my fucking god, just got so lucky. Holy moly. I had to delay like my damage a little bit, but that was... Wow. I just caught him with Lucid Bind. Oh my god. What the fuck is this pacing? What the fuck is this pacing? Damn, before the minis. Yep, so freshly max Hexa. I do be freshly maxed again. True. I didn't think I was missing that much FD though. Maybe I should scout her and actually see like what the difference was. Oh. I'm also not using Onyx Apple though. I think this is my very first run where I'm not even popping an Onyx Apple at the very beginning. Oh, I forgot to ascend. Oops. I don't remember how many. Good question. Gotta pull up the patch notes. $60. Okay, thank you. It's gonna delay my burst. Sucks I can't burst off cooldown, but I'd rather not phase during burst, so it is what it is. I'm just gonna wait. The fuck is attacking? All right. I wasn't really paying attention until I got to like the middle of P3, and then I'm like, oh shit, I can go for the zero erosion run. You know, I'm like, oh fuck, wait a minute. I have like no erosion. Alright, no ring, unfortunately. No ring. But we did get an achievement. Defeat hard limbo with 0 erosion. Darkness won't weaken me. Very nice. Very nice. What's the completion rate for that? 0.03. Puts us at rank 31. Bad. If I make Kinesis in challenge roll, should I not make it a Terra burn, or will hyper burning override it? Do you want to hyper burn it? Don't make it a Terra, yeah. You can't like double burn it. When you get in the first Astro upgrade, I'm waiting until I get like a good secondary, or like I think at this point, I don't know, I feel like I would grief if I even just convert my current one. So because yeah, 13 attack is better than 40 boss. So I feel like I should just wait. is my current one. It's good. Current one is 21 and 40, and then double prime attack damage. B-pot. 2140 is good, but double prime attack would be better at this point. Right? Like upgrading it to like 33 or 36. That would be better. Can't you reroll? Yeah, but Astra secondary is untradeable. So I have like two different options, right? I can whale out on like a 6-line attack secondary, double prime main pot, which would be at the moment about 1.2, 1.3 T. Wait for a Night Troop, convert it, and then, you know, turn it into an Astra secondary. That's what I'm thinking right now. Yeah, that's just like what I'm thinking about right now. And then sell my current one. The other option would be to like wait for B-pot units to come back out, you know, try to get that 9 attack on the B-pot, eventually fix the main pot. I'd have to do that myself, but yeah, I'm not sure if I want to. I think just getting a completed secondary would be a better idea. What's on Night Troop? You can transfer secondaries during Night Troop. Alright, so you can convert, for example, like a Cygnus Knight secondary into a Wild Hunter secondary, or, you know, a Night Lord secondary into Wild Hunter, whatever. Hey, Meg. And the problem is you can only have one Astra secondary. You know, it's not even tradable, but you can only have one Astra secondary. So I might just have to like save up for the secondary upgrade. That would be like the biggest gain, right? Then eventually, I don't know, on my weapon, like, if I could hit like double 13 attack on my weapon, unicube it, like back to like 35 boss, like, that'd be really nice. That'd be a pretty solid upgrade too. There needs to be 3-line attack. Even with boss damage. Badge transfer on reboot, please. Yeah, it's only on reg server. Yep. Only for reg. So I guess I just have to be fine with using my current secondary until I can still like progress in the quest, which I will. I'm not gonna sell my Vestige anymore. So we're still gonna progress in the quest to like finish my Astra. But I'm probably not gonna be using an Astra for like a long while. Right? I don't think I'm gonna be using it for like a long while. So what's the website to check if a boss is doable? Maplescouter.com. MAPLESCOUTER. Maple Scouter. It's a Korean resource. Yeah, well, the person asking is on YouTube, so would have to link it over there. So, what, Bay? What do you want? Hmm? Mega. For sure, I hear someone shooting a gun outside. Yeah, that's what I think as well when I hear sounds outside my window. I'm just like, yeah, I'm pretty sure those might be gunshots. Hey Maliku, what's up? For the UI. Good, good, killing, chilling, word. Yep. It do be like that. It do be like that. It's a good day. Yo, I mean, I guess it's yesterday at this point, but like, Bleach came out yesterday. Finally. 1000-Year Blood War, Core 4. Big burst. On the proper websites. Yeah. Well, didn't like 9 anime get like completely shut down? Like 9 anime got cooked. I think Zoro TV got cooked as well. Is Go-Go Anime still around? Anikoto? I have no idea what that is. We tried Jupiter yesterday, actually. Yeah, in the morning. Tried a little bit. Go-Go Anime is also gone? Bro, I remember Go-Go Anime too. I mean, but like the absolute #1 GOAT was Kiss Anime, dude. Kiss Anime was the absolute fucking GOAT. That is how I got into anime. I still have like all my bookmarks from Kiss. Anywave? Isn't Anywave 9 anime? I thought that was like just a rebrand. You need WEPs? Wait, what WEPs? Oh, to watch anime? Oh nah, my go-to is I mean I might check out Anikoto, but I use Anime Pahi. It's just super simple, you know, layout is like, I mean, I won't say ugly, but yeah, no, I just use Anime Pahi. Wow. Yeah, that's H Cowling. Wow, that was such a fast run. I didn't even test. Well, you can't actually drop links in YouTube though. It's like against like YouTube's like I guess TOS or something. But nah, that's cool. Nothing. No grindstone. I got our purple poison fams. I mean purple poison fams. What purple poison fams? Oh wait, there's a Destiny mode. Destiny is just hard, right? This is just hard mode, right? Minus 20 FD. All right. Oh, epic ones. Ah. I think they would be pretty. I mean, I don't know the answer to that question because I don't know how hard other people are gonna go. You're gonna be versing other people, right? So I don't know how hard they're gonna go. So. All right. Fuck it, bro. Let's rock and roll. God, my burst does like no damage. What the fuck? Okay, minus 20 FD kind of hurts. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, minus 20 FD kind of hurts. Where the fuck are the lasers? Guys, I think adversary forgot he had an attack. Where the fuck did the lasers go? Is this like a new patch thing? Wait, so you're telling me right now is the time to go for the no-hit achievement? Is that what you're trying to communicate with me right now? That like if I want to go for the no-hit achievement, I gotta do it right now? While there's no lasers. Wait, does P3 still have lasers though? Now that's the question. Oh, I got hit. Alright, redo. Nah, I'm joking. I don't give a fuck. But I might as well just kill two birds with one stone. I might as well just do my destiny mission right now. Fuck it. Oh. Rip my boist. I think buff just 3 crit damage. Is it 3? I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5 at Meister rank. Okay. Bugged out on me. Why is it a legendary line? Because it used to be known as like attack per 10 plus 1. That's what the line used to be called. Yes, still stupid. Kind of fucked up my burst there. Not fun. Well, CP, 1.4. Oh no. Oh hell the fuck nah. That was whack. I did not miss that. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. I'll just burst this. Fuck it. Oh my lord. I'm throwing it away. Thank God it's the end of the phase. Oh, thank the fucking lord. I was just whiffing that, bro. I was throwing it away. I might actually end up throwing this away too. I'm not throwing away P3. I just threw it away. Still have to do. What? That hit me? Nah, his boss is a fucking bitch, bro. His boss is a fucking bitch. I'm pretty sure I assented there. Oh, I messed up. Oops. There's no fucking whatever, bro. Whatever. Oh, 07 gauge. Oh, what? I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna take the minus 200. No worries, no worries. What difficulty? Ah, this is hard mode. Hard mode minus 20 FD. Yeah, I mean, it's an easy clear for me, but like, not sure why I'm messing up so much. Perfect. Good bind there. Oh, I'm pretty sure I clicked my bind. Oh my god, this game, this fucking game, bro, this game. Big burst. Oh yeah, because minus 20 FD and then you add 20 FD. Chills, bro. Plus 0 FD burst. Nothing. Not even a destiny medal. Alright, well. Cool. Rats on metal. I wish. The metal? Yeah, you can sell it. 296? No, I was not. Oh, okay. Rest is just like Sarah and everything else. We do that. Okay. Let's go do a cheeky culvert. 'Cause I got my buffs on and shit. Cheeky cheeky. I've done a little bit of practice for Hard Jupiter, not too much though. Just a little bit. Like yesterday morning, like none of us know what we're doing yet, but it's I'd say overall like it feels very simple. Battery acid. Uh-huh. Oh, kind of scored the same. Unless I'm missing buffs right now. I might be. Ah, rip. Now it's 2 minutes. Am I missing buffs? Oh yeah, MVP versus. Okay, yeah, had those two. That's 60 attack. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, 330's alright. Alright. Back to the grind. Alright. shipped. Maple ain't launching anything. Alright, let's see if I can get back on Maple. Oh yeah, I see it. Ryan Gosling as Ghost Rider. Let me check the reveal. Damn. Missed opportunity. La 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 la. Got it. Hey. Huh? Why did this stop? Dumbass game. All right, cool. Saw me at 296. Probably on the test server you saw me at 296. You finally got your legendary Specia? No, I did not see that. Posted somewhere? Okay, yeah. I probably didn't read it. Right before the question of what CP was my Wild Hunter. Oh, nice. Yeah, I missed that. Finally, you got it. You got the achievement. I too got a legendary Specia today. I get it. Sorry. Also, yeah, I wanted to check what the FD difference is. Max Hexa again. So with the level 20s that I was at, I was minus 2.3 FD. That's what my character was sitting at before I remaxed my Hexa. So we were minus 2.3 FD, which is about 700 Hexa. But yeah, now we're back. Janice 20? Nah, Janice is currently 16. I will say, I'm not really enjoying leveling up Janice right now. Not sure who does, to be fair. Not really enjoying having to grind out Janice at 20, so... yeah. The interest is kind of like at a low right now. And it's like, you know, like, it is what it is. How much energy do I need? 6? Okay, well, I guess I'll just redeem like 5 boosters for now. I started my Kinesis Hyperburn. What's the best place to get to level 100? Do the Terra Blink, which gets you from level 30 to 200 in like 20 minutes. Terrible Link event should be in your star tab. Spiegelman will very loosely teach you about the game if you care to pay attention. And yeah, you'll get to 200 in no time. Popping a booster every second rune? Why every second? It's every rune. Fuck it, just pop a booster. Use it on a different character? Every Hyperburn gets a Terrible Link. They know what they're doing? Oh, ultimate shoot. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they even released Bankai Yoruichi in BBS. Like right as the episode dropped, they dropped her unit as well in BBS. But yeah, bro, she's got a nice ass. Absolutely. 23% away from 290 in Challenger World. Damn. Fantastic. Oh yeah, you can get it for free too, I think. It's in a coin shop. Or maybe that's only for people that like really wail on the banner. I don't know. The burning tab was closed. Yeah, that would do it. Yeah, nice, yo. Early grats on 290. Hell yeah. Someone should do the math on like the next 20 levels in the Operation Dive event. How many frags is the next 20 levels? If I had to take a guess, I would say like 300-ish. If I had to take a... Well, no, actually, it's not because there's 100 at the end, right? No more totems, so... Really? I wonder why certain channels are not good for you. That's strange. Yo, that dude is in reg server. And reg server doesn't have any instancing because of frenzy totem. You could tell because he said he's about to hit 290, and no one legit in heroic is about to hit 290. Yeah. But, I mean, regardless, hell yeah. he's so adorable. Yeah, he's been coming in, yowling at me, crying and sleeping. X-calling? Was there a blue message for X-calling? I saw hard limbo, I saw hard calling, I saw hard malefic star. X are resettable? Only with a scroll that Nexon gives you. Right? We just had like a Hexa reset scroll last patch. How much longer do I think it's gonna take me to get to 290? I just think like the end of Challenger World. I don't think it's gonna be any sooner. I mean, we have a haste event, right? I did not take into account a haste event in my plans. So yeah, I mean, maybe it's doable a bit earlier, but I'm out of EXP and I'm not buying the momentum. I'm not buying momentum 2 on my Erel. So we're gonna have to like really grind out these 3 levels. Right? No shenanigans, no cheesing. Just like really grind them out. I've been buying passes. It's taking me a minute to hit 285. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think if I was on reg server, I with the grinding I've been doing, I definitely would be 290 by now. Fedora BM still? Kinda do, yeah. I still have to solo on my Demon Slayers still. I haven't done any of that. Tyler and I haven't even ran XBM. Like we haven't even ran XBM, bro. It's unavailable. Was that the last chest? Awesome streamer, I'm gonna hit 20 challenger world. They told me to F off and ban me directly. Did you explain to them? I guess you didn't have a chance that you were on reg. A Juice Legion champion for me. Oh, this character? I mean, I don't know. For the next 2 months, I'm an Erel main, so. I'm surprised. I'm assuming you're grinding on core, right? I'm surprised you're only 290 right now. Right? You're 16 to 20 hours a day. And you're like, I mean, you're gonna be 290, but like barely 290. I feel like you should be higher. With that much grinding, I'm not gonna lie. Possibly permanently, exactly. I'm an Erel main until the balance patch in September. And then we'll see what Nexon does, and if they don't do shit, then I'm just gonna continue to main Erel. Nerf Erel so nobody plays it but me. Well, I mean, listen, bro. When IL comes out next summer, you know, told them I'm playing on Challenger. Okay, so which reboot streamer was this? Well, yeah, you said they, so. I haven't slept in 30 hours. Yeah, my Mercedes at 285. I'm checking in. How are you? Damn. Haven't slept in 30 hours. What the get some sleep. What the fuck? Exit lag back. Oh, well, I mean, I don't really care. To me, it doesn't matter. I mean, what some other streamer does, you know, like if they ban or whatever. I don't know the full conversation. Like I don't know the context. You know, you could have been acting out, you know, prior. But I mean, yeah, like if you can't really go around Twitch and kind of talking about reg server because the majority of streamers are on heroic. They're playing, you know, Chronos, and no one gives a fuck about you playing reg server, what you do on reg server, your accomplishments on reg server. So but if you said that and you were being a little confrontational about it, then that would make sense. That would be a different story. Suffer from insomnia? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Also, I popped the wrong booster on the Rune of Blessing. God damn it. Loot boxes were evil. Yeah, rip the Dutch. Yeah, I mean, I will say in general, like, anything reg server related just gets dismissed by the majority of the community as because it's primarily heroic. So it is what it is. Heroic's pay to win too. Reg is just ass. It is what it is. I mean, Reg is an ass. You know, it'll always remain stronger than heroic. So it's got that going for it. It's got frenzy. You know, all the really cool OP shit. But when you're talking about like starting out in the game though, like yeah, Reg is ass. But it's always gonna be the better server. A beach house? I agree. Well, there's obviously a lot wrong with reg server, but it is a pay to win server, so like it's pay to win. But I mean, reboot's pay to win, but you're not paying for gear, you're not paying for damage. Well, technically you are paying for damage because of like titles and stuff like that, right? You are paying for damage, but it's not like very blatantly pay to win. Like yeah, it's not like reg with gear and stuff. So I guess as long as it remains that way, then it's all right. They removed the perm bis totems from the event rewards? Yeah, they did. It's more of the Western mindset. That's ass instead of reg itself. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose. But, you know, for me, I like both. I like playing both. I'm very critical of both servers. You know, so I will shit talk reg server, but I will also shit talk reboot. People were too hyped about the totems. No. We weren't too hyped about it. People bitched about it, right? In the feedback, right? In the bug reports, it's like, oh, there's a bug. There's totems. I don't like that there's totems in the event. You know, that's a bug. So people probably just like overly bitched about it, and then they just chose not to include it. If they didn't include it because Nexon themselves realized that it was a bad way to release permanent totems in a premium pass, you know, in a paid pass, then I agree. It was. That's not what you should do. What you should do is you should give the permanent totems to everybody, right? You should like it be equally accessible to everyone to earn the permanent totems in the free track. And then in the paid track, you give like just like more OP temporary totems, right? That's what you should do. So you have just like a second set of totems. That temporary set in the free one should be on the paid one, and then just like give it like 2 times the stats or 1.5x the stats. You know, just make it better for 30 days, right? Not permanent, but for like 30 days. So. One free-to-play streamer. EU. Yeah. You're talking about Lolly Samurai. Francesco. Yeah, plays reg server, plays on Luna, refuses to use Frenzy. Probably the most hard-working Maplestory player out there. I don't know. I don't know if he quit for KMS. I haven't kept up with him. Is it 296 Ren in KMS? A 296 Ren in KMS? Oh, that's crazy. What the fuck? Name? Lolly Samurai. How do you play KMS? At this point, you have to just like know somebody, right? You can't like legally own an account as a foreigner anymore, at least to my knowledge. So you just have to have like a Korean account, a Korean friend, relative, and they basically handle all account stuff for you if you need, you know. Gotta read Korean too, yeah. Any mechas left? Nope. No more mechas. I'm all mecha'd out. I did buy this week's 2 in the Meso shop on Heroic. I guess I didn't need to, but I did. So, yeah. Bought on Challenger World. Or Heroic. I bought on Challenger World, but, you know, I'll buy it on my Arc starting from next week again. How far is the Arc? I think it's 22% right now. Three levels away from max hexa. Hell yeah. Hasn't gone through yet. So he's gonna push past 295. Would love the game. More FD on Jupiter. Don't reset all your LC on reg. No. Oh, no Eternals. Craw. Craw, 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 craw. How many times a day can you talk to NPCs from Threads of Fate? Like ask? Or you do 5 asks per day. Nice. Oh, talk for closeness? You do that every 30 minutes, and it caps out at 50 closeness. Trying to put them on alts. Oh, like past 295? I mean, I wouldn't really care about going past 295 right now. You know? Especially like on heroic. I don't think I'd really care. If I wanted to go for level 300, I would do it on reg first. On the Wild Hunter. Yeah, you can't use symbol selectors on Talahart or Geardock. Those are grand sacred symbols. Yeah, or you buy it in the auction house. Good morning. Good luck on the grind, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Good morning. 193. It is, yeah. From bosses, they are, yeah. No, we didn't do any more runs today. I thought we were going to run in the in the evening after a reset, but that never happened. I was waiting for some kind of like message, you know, and ping, but it never happened. People already have max secondary, like day 0, like before even but people already have max secondary. On reg server. Yeah, like the whales, like the giga strong characters. Yeah, yeah. You can buy Vestige in the auction house, but the Traces of Battle, for example, you have to be very strong. I'm not a whale, no. You have to be very strong. So basically, these people solo Excalos. Right, I'm talking about like people that are like over 140k converted. They are soloing Excalos, they're soloing hard Baldricks, trioing Excaling, right? And you can liberate your secondary to stage 3 on day 1. I ain't whale like that. What do I do if I can't craft 3 Eternals before the Challenger World? It's fine, just do hat and top or bottom. $800? Bro, you got more than me. More than me, more than me. I think I only got like 500. I know like we didn't get any Vestige week 1 because we did all of our bosses on Wednesday, right? And then after the maintenance, you know, they enabled the Vestige by accident, so like we didn't get any Vestige for that like week 1 where they fucked up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used all my coupons. I saw Shapats has like 1,500. I'm just like, damn. I clear X-Calling and Reg? No, I don't have a party for X-Calling. I'm waiting until Pizza, Lucy, and I are strong enough to trio it. Once we strong enough to trio it, then we're gonna do it. You get +1 attack from Star Forcing. Oh no, sorry, not from Star Forcing. You get +1 attack from Spell Tracing. So yeah, you just +6 the first slot and then Spell Trace the rest. Right, you like 15% it, and you'll gain that extra 1 attack. I think it's either from Spell Tracing or from it might be from Star Forcing. one of the two. I don't know. I want to do the math. I want to do the math on this. Two, three, four. Yeah, like 500 frags next week if we do the chapters as well. $500 frags. It's about 530 frags. Toxic Sampsu, thank you for the follow. Congrats on 287, thank you. Let's go to Masonim. Yeah, Dread, thank you. Appreciate the follow as well. I need 1,300 fraggies to go from 16 to 20 Janus. That's so many fraggies, bro. I could have just put that in something else. Oh well, I knew I was getting myself into. Anyways, 1,300 frags for these 4 levels. We're currently at 160 plus like 530 plus like 90, 50, 75. That's 905. We're still 400 fraggies short. I gotta grind 400 more frags, basically, to finish Janus. I mean, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. The inky frags. That's max 200. Right now, that's like, yeah, that's like 35. It's I need 400 frags, not 30. So yeah, I mean, you know, just have to grind it out. That's not too bad. 400 frags is like what, 20 hours. It's not too bad. Probably a little bit more, because maybe we're not getting like really 20 frags an hour. Probably aren't. So maybe like 20, 25, 30 hours. What do you aim first? I would go for ring dependent. Lord Kazuma, thank you for the follow. Oh, my G502 hero, a mouse. Yes, me too. ASD. What's that? Is dive pass worth on reg? I bought it, but for the extra coins. I don't really care about the frags. Is it me or Hard Lucid, a stupid boss? You should stop tunneling and pay attention to golems dropping on top of you. So that's just you not paying attention. Why isn't it coins on? I don't know, just like, you know, like Mecha Berry, the frags, Star Spec boxes probably. Yeah. I don't know. I think Jimmy said that you get like 22k coins. Get the pass. Oh shit. On the autism spectrum, ASD means that Asperger's, to be precise. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, you're good. You're good. I mean, you know, if you say something like out of line or whatever, like, I mean, I'll let you know. Right? I'm not really shy about that. You know, I'll be like, yo, just relax, you know. That's not cool. Or I'll time you out, right? I mean, like, unless you're like being racist, right? Like if you just start tossing slurs in my chat, okay, yeah, I'm gonna just ban you permanently. But you know, if you do say something out of line, you know, something like not cool, you know, I'll probably time you out. I feel like I'm a pretty lenient person, a little too lenient actually. That's my problem. I'm a little too lenient. So the John. Now what he's talking about? He's talking about. We also do not say work. All right, it's not allowed. It's not allowed. And whatever you do, shall not say M meant. That's a big no-no. Big no-no. It's gob. Private servers? No. It's just like it's a meme in the community. You know. You have to be very sensitive to the unemployed. All right, so to the unemployed, saying things like job, work, resume, that's a slur, right? That's a slur. It's like saying the hard R, right? Essentially. So like, you wanna like I just said it because like you know because I'm employed, but like don't. Drop it, slurs, cat. As a full-time employed person, I feel attacked. You don't have the J fans. Most players can't read, including myself. Yeah, I have a very hard time reading. But yeah, it's a meme, you know, it's a joke. So people will like, you know, play along with it. Hey Yuki, how's it going? Ah. I can see the light. That's not good. I would avoid any kind of light. Oh, are you almost 285? My heart is cold enough. Push comes to shove. Oh, almost 295 on the main. Okay, even better. Even better, almost 295 on the main. What the fuck? Did I skip 286? No, I just turned on my hacks live. Like I was eating and then just, you know, my character was grinding. Take the beach. Damn, 10%. Take me to the beach. Yes, I did skip 286. I popped 12 mecha berries. I had like 8,500 advanced EXP vouchers, and I didn't even get a chance to use all of my fucking boosters. Speaking of, I should pop one right now. I had 110 boosters, and I didn't even need all of them. So, I'll probably get to like 11, 12% with these boosters or some shit. I'm also out of sauna. So I can't get any sauna at the moment. It's cooked. Swipe, I can't. I'm gonna be saunaless for now. I might as well just stop grinding because now I'm just gonna fall too far behind. You know, I just now it's cooked. Now it's actually cooked. I might as well just stop the subathon. Thoughts on the new Bleach OP? It's not my favorite. It's but yeah, I mean, I will say I didn't like instantly love it when I first heard it. I feel like I need to listen to it a couple times. What happens when the timer reaches 0? Yeah, I just delete my Twitch account. Space dreaming. Yeah, no. Yeah, when the timer reaches 0, the subathon is over. Yep. That's correct. Subathon is over. Stream is done. The event is done. I have to go out and get a real job. Yo, imagine. And imagine if I actually do. Holy. Oh, we're at 30 right now? Oh, we probably should CC. This was 50, so. Channel 15. Kinesis is a really good class. Yeah, I played Kinesis a little bit today. I got it to 235. We should credit card. Let's see. The event shop closed? I don't know. Can keep him unemployed until September 9th. We can make him go bald. That's true. That's true. If the subathon officially reaches the end of Challenger World, I will be shaving my head. Right now, I am not scared of that. Right, as of right now, the subathon will end on, like probably first week of August. Oh. $260 Kinesis? Bro, the guild's... Alright, what do you have to say? Looking for a guild, pretty please. Do we let him in? I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Are you hyper burdened on that character? I don't know. It's me. Bro, this is your mule. What'd I say about mules, bro? Join my Erel too. I don't have... C10E. Okay. Okay. But you join on both. Bot ass name. Hey. Hey. Is 40k culvert points a lot? I don't know. I don't really play Challenger World Heroic, so. I mean Heroic. Yeah. I don't play Challenger World Interactive, so. But you're playing on a whale server, right? You're playing on a pay to win server on reg, so people are probably scoring very high if they're spending a lot of money. Oh. Just slur at me. My cutie patootie. My cutie patootie. I always got to be like, I'm like a little self-conscious. I turn around, you know, and it's just like, oh, the bald spot. I just don't care at this point. Like, bro, I'm getting old. Okay, it is what it is. My hair isn't as beautiful as it once was. Haha, fuck me. No, I don't think I will. I don't like men. Road to Asmongold. I don't want to be a Roach King. I don't know about that. Time for the Rogaine sponsorship. Yeah, but doesn't like Rogaine make your like dick not work? That's a side effect, right? Like, I mean, like, I need my shit to work. That's fine. You don't need that. Yes, I do. Pit crew your decalos. I would say yes, but after the last time, I'm good, bro. You know, like nothing against you or anything like that, but I just like think, you know, it's got a little weird and stream and shit. You know, I'm just like I'm good. One and done. That's what's in Rogaine. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I guess Rogaine is just the like label. Yeah. I have a girlfriend. No. Yeah, it's crazy just how much XP we've been getting this patch. And I mean, once I get to 20 Janus, you know, that XP is also just gonna like, it's gonna be good. You know, right now we're at 49%. We're gonna get to 67. I can't wait until 20 Janus. Married to the grind. Yep. My fragated? Yeah. Yeah. I'm working on Janice to 20. I decided to pull the trigger. I said, fuck it. I guess we're doing Janice 20. We're currently 16 right now. We're 16, and I need like 30 more frags, and then we'll get to 17. Is it really 6-7? It is, yeah. Is it 6-7 or 6-9? No, I'm pretty sure... it's just an extra 30%, right? No, I'm pretty sure it is 6-7. I understand why that in one video they said we should not level Janice over 20 because they're giving oh, so in the future for Challenger World 4, by completing Challenger World 4 Challenger, you get a level 20 Janice coupon. So I mean, but you're in reg server, so you should be maxing your Janice first, to be honest. Right, if I was playing on reg server, a brand new character, brand new main, the first thing I would do, okay, what I would do is I would like unlock all of my skills. I would do my hexastat, and then I would just get Janice to 30. Right, that's what you should do in reg server. The first thing that you get to level 30 is Janice, and then you do your damage. So. Congrats on 287. Thank you. I popped all my EXP shit. The first 999? No, it'll be for everybody. For us, it'll be for everybody. But yeah, so Challenger World basically gives you a free Janice 20, but you can also use it on a character that already has Janice. So for example, that level 20 Janice coupon, if you use it on a level 22 Janice character, you instantly max it at 30. Right? You don't have to use it on your Challenger World character. It is a coupon. You can transfer with an account. So you have that going for you if you care. Otherwise, it's just a guaranteed 20 Janice on your new character. Unless this guy doesn't train at all. Well, this guy grinds 16 to 20 hour days right now, so. Yeah, down to 20. Yeah, hopefully they don't do that. Just need one good run. Yeah, you just gotta lock in, bro. Just gotta lock in. When's your baldy D-lib? I have to do I have to be able to solo baldy for that. touch. Or 3 enough? I think it would be. Plus maybe some upgrades on the character. Borrow 1T. I mean, if I wasn't already like in Meso debt, I would borrow 1T. So let's get out of the first debt before we get into another one. When am I gonna leap? I'm staying until the very end. What do you mean you're in debt? Yeah, I owe a friend Meso because he helped me like finish gloves. Back at like in the beginning of the year, like, you know, I needed like eternal gloves to like finish my shit, and he helped me get gloves. How much were the gloves? In total, it was 380 bill. I had a way to pay back with like my previous pitch, but like that shit like fell through. And I was a little upset with that. So like I thought it'd be like GG, but I'm just like waiting for a drop. You know, I'm pretty much like I've been doing other things as well, but I'm just like waiting for a drop to be able to just to do it. $110. I have 100 drop. No scythe yet? Bro, I'm not spending money on boxes. I'd buy 500 bill on Barra, but I'm scared because I don't know what to buy and what don't. Well, I guess it depends on like how strong you want your character to be. You have to save money for passes, not boxes. Exactly. Well, I buy passes with my Barra Meso. I can tell. 22 ledge pitch B and Barra. Depends on the pitch. I don't know. I don't know. It can't be that expensive. Yeah, I'm 200, 100 meso drop. With a 100 drop fam. Fuck Trey Young, mages, and the guy from 3 days ago. Okay, relax, bro. These days you can set up a 500, 700 mil CP character depending on stat for around 1k. Well, I mean, 1k, that would be 500 bill at the moment, right? Give or take. Really? You can? Delete the last part? Yeah, there's no need to be, like, rude. No need to be rude. You know, it's like, just because, like, we have, like, you know, like, it's fine to have differing opinions. If you're going 5-line 22, each piece is like 50 to 80 bill. Yeah, but like weapon would be kind of expensive. You have to do your own weapon. That's kind of like the only thing you have to do, right? Yeah, weapon could be kind of expensive. Fams too. Yeah, fams. Gotta buy legendary fams, cube them yourself. Not the 2-line, but probably just like, you know, some kind of a baseline. C10, low Granis bosses. Well, if you're straight up buying gear, you don't really want to buy like subpar shit. Because then, like, what? Then you have to like resell it and then buy something better. Sure, you could do that. Assuming the items that have like trade counts and stuff like that. You don't want that, but yeah. Yeah, from fighting, I'm guessing he won because no damage, just dirt. Oh, boy. My cat goes outside? Damn. My cat is just chilling next to me. He be resting. Close it all in one place. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I would buy some like subpar shit then, and like, you know, they can like toss on a different mule later. Right? That's probably what I would do then. Wow. Fail. Oh, pass. Not a fail. Ass. Dark element. Ass. Best geared wild hunter. Well, at the moment, to kind of make the gains that I want to on my wild hunter, not including like, you know, like cubing stuff, because that's random, where like I bright cube. I'm not actively buying bright cubes, but like I'm trying to bright cube to hit like double 13 dex to eventually unicube. I have 3 items left to double prime on my wild hunter, my pants, source, and eye patch. But then I have to also think about like brilliant items as well, right? But I'm still pretty far away from like what I want to do in the game. I think I need like, I'm probably 4 to 5 trillion mesos away from not even like, you know, being like full 25, but just like from what I want in the game. Probably closer to 5. I need like 5 trill. Or maybe even more. Maybe it's like 500 ish. Maybe more now. 2. No, yeah, no, maybe. Yeah, but like, I mean, can you really blame people? Like, it's the most free-to-play friendly environment, right? It's like a lot more convenient. You know, everything is done for meso, which is like 6 times the rate of interactive. And on reg server, it's really like what is being said. Like, you just swipe. You know, you spend money. Yeah, you don't have to, but yeah, there's no content creators that are just like doing it normally. And then even when you do, right? Like, even if you find somebody who's like free to play or mostly free to play, you know. The question then becomes like, why are you wasting your time, right? You like all this time and effort and energy you're putting into interactive, you can equally put into heroic, and you'll be like 10 times your progression, right? That's the state of the game right now. It really is. Like, it's not even about like showcasing. I was like, oh, reg server is not that bad. Sure, reg server might not be that bad, but you can progress 10 times faster in heroic. So why the fuck would you play on reg? Well, the answer is like, why the fuck would you play? Because you have an interest in it, because you actually want to, right? So What about Mules and Hexa? Hexa, I'll give you that, right? Mules way easier on reboot, bro. Wait, bro, making boss mules is super fucking free. Again, because Meso is free. Meso is super free on heroic. The EXP at this point is not that bad, right? The EXP on heroic is not, like, yes, it's not frenzy, but it's not garbage anymore. With all like the different, not even talking about passes, right? But you just grind wise. But if you have a Roro ring, you know, like max symbols now, you know, now gear dock, it's not really that bad. Hexa, I'll give you Hexa. Hexa is still absolute dog shit when it comes to reboot. It's super slow, swapping mains or what, even, you know, like forget about it. Welding is UDO Man and Machine. I don't know what that song is, but you can request it if you want. I do have song requests on. You'd have to find a YouTube link though, right? Ideally, like exclamation SR and then the link. How well the KMS improvements interactive are not ported over? That too. Yeah, if you're a player who doesn't mind spending $100 to $200 a month, for example, on all the passes in heroic and back bets, it's not just strictly better to play interactive and spending that money there. Oh wait, is it not just strictly better to play interactive and spending that money there? I mean, maybe maybe. But again, I think the biggest part and like the problem is people just don't like spending money on equipment, right? They're like vehemently like, you know, I'm trying to use big words, right, against it, right? No matter what you say, no matter how you phrase it, how you put it, no matter how good it sounds, like people just don't want to pay for damage. They don't want, because that really removes a big part of the game, you know. It removes just people want to make shit themselves. That's why reboot is also so popular, right? Because it's all just making it yourself, you know. It's like you have an item, it's like, yeah, I made that right from scratch. Buying gear just doesn't hit the same for a lot of people. It doesn't like, it's like, why, you know, it's kind of boring, you know. It's very effective, obviously, but you just have to, it's a different mindset. It's a different mindset. You have to have a different mindset. But people want to just make shit themselves. And I understand that because I made shit myself in Reg. Okay? I fully understand. Reg is super fucking expensive. Okay? I could have saved so much fucking money not making my own gear. But I like that part about the game. Oh, channel 19 GB. You know, people just want faster progression. They want to make things themselves. But, you know, like, you do pose like a pretty good argument about, like, you know, if you're already spending $100 to $200 a month, wouldn't it just be better to play a reg server? It might be. It might be. In the long run, it probably is worth it. In the short run, maybe not so much. But in the long run, I would say it's probably worth it. And you're going to end up being stronger than reboot. Right, than your reboot progression. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, I guess just reboot would be a bit more instant gratification when it comes to the gains early on. But if you're looking at like the big picture and the long term, the reg might be better. Roro Ring is pure RNG. I mean, that's true. Yes, it is. At some point, you ask yourself, are you really playing a game or just swiping for bigger numbers? Yeah, but isn't the whole point of the game just to get bigger numbers? You know? That's the whole point of the game. I mean, and yeah, you are playing the game. But I can, to an extent, you know, I agree with you. Right? But that just goes back to, like, you know, the argument that I'm trying to make about mentality. Right? If you're having like this like existential crisis over spending money on Maplestory, you know, and if you're like, does this really mean anything to me? If you're kind of falling out of love with it, take a break, go play another game or whatever. But do you really think that just like playing heroic is going to solve the issue? It's going to solve the problem? Aren't you just going to end up at the same like conundrum later in heroic? Right? You're going to be at the same crossroads in heroic. Just you're delaying it, right? You get there faster in reg if that's your mentality, right? But then you're running away from reg to eventually meet the same end in reboot. And I'd argue it's even more frustrating in reboot, you know, when it comes to like booming your gear and all that stuff. There's a thrill of farming, tapping, cubing, and hitting. I can understand that. I can understand that. And that's why I like playing on both servers. You know? I don't think you're wrong. Right? And that's why a big chunk of players, you know, play on Reboot, on heroic servers. Right? It's that ability to do things. I need to drink some water. My voice is dying. It's that ability to do things yourself that feels so gratifying and satisfying, right? Shining rise tonight. Yeah, it's about how you choose to play the game. Yeah. For sure, for sure. But I mean, like, for the past, like, I can't even say decade, because Reboot's been, like, Reboot wasn't amazing in the beginning, but definitely, like, the past, like, 5 or so years, you know, it's just, it is the go-to server for a reason, right? Just has better quality of life, a better gameplay loop, right? And reg server just seems so and it is like difficult to just get into and get started and get going, right? If you're not spending money. If you are spending money, I think that that burden obviously is not as much, right? Way easier to get into, but you don't even need to spend like hella money, you know. Going back to like what JP said, you know, about like maybe $100-$200 a month, right? If you have that kind of money, I don't think it would be that difficult. But as a free-to-play, or as somebody who just wants to play the game, not really think about it, you know, if you're not spending any money, or very little, maybe like, you know, 1-2 purchases, you know, you don't care about Fashion Story, you just want to get your vac pet, that's fine. You know, I'll buy a vac pet. Not gonna buy any passes, you know, you don't need them. Yeah, I mean, or maybe you do, like here and there. You're not buying all the passes, but you know, you pick and choose. Like Reboot is just a clear-cut winner. People must actively make other people who spend money feel bad and downplay their achievements because all pay to win doesn't count. That's true too. Yeah. I mean, so in that same vein, right, where we like discredit, you know, achievements for spending money, right? Like lol, who cares, right? Like you spent money to get there. Should we do the same thing now for people that buy EXP? Right? Like, are we gonna just like basically like eat ourselves in Reboot, or it's just like, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I finally hit 295. Okay, whatever, you bought EXP. Or is that what we're gonna be doing? Or are we just gonna be fucking like, you know, vain about that? Gonna start shaming people for being in the sauna. Wish Rank had more Reboot quality of life. I mean, bro, dead ass. If we had, all we really need is just Reboot with trading, right? Which sounded like really stupid. Oh, just give Reboot trading. Well, no, but if that was the only server, right? If you essentially take all the good parts of Reg server and Reboot, you know, and you combine it together, I think that would do the best in the West. Unironically, at this, maybe not years ago, but like at this moment in time, like I firmly believe that if you just combine both servers together, you essentially get the best of both worlds, you know, and you're playing the same game at the end of the day. At that point, right, it'd be a lot easier to just kind of make changes and do things. You're not butting heads anymore. You're not fighting against each other. Trading with an account. Well, no, I'm not even talking about at bare minimum. I'm literally talking about just like we need to get rid of interactive and heroic. It needs to be heractic. Heretic. Interroic. Okay, that's literally what I'm talking about. A boba. All right, we just need to, you know, do the fucking Gohan fusion, you know, Gohan Trunks fusion. Erotic. Yeah, I mean, literally, that's what I feel like would do the best. With or without auction house. I mean, that's a great question. But I think if you allow people to trade with each other, there has to be an auction house. Would make no sense. Right? We're talking about just like basically like, you know, reboot with trading, but more than that, right? But yeah, I mean, there would have to be an auction house. So, I don't know. Disagree with auction house and reboot, but if you allow people to trade with each other, then auction house, like, what difference does that make? Even trading you don't like, but we're talking about like combining reboot and reg server together. We're talking about fusing the servers together. How about though, you know, because we're brainstorming and we're thinking, right? I'm literally just talking about just putting both servers together, you know, kind of having the best of both worlds. Tomer, thank you for the 83 months, almost 7 years. Welcome back. But what about just being able to trade with guildies, right? What about leaving trading strictly between guildmates, and obviously to not facilitate any kind of abuse, you know, you would balance that somehow, right? That you definitely could balance that somehow where, you know, you don't want people leaving guilds and joining other guilds to be able to like trade constantly, so you have like a 30-day, 90-day restriction. It is extra trading steps, but it definitely covers some bases of not being able to, you know, not just being able to like freely trade with other people. I think people would maybe gravitate towards that a bit more than like fully open trade. Join a guild with a mule and trade it that way. Okay, simple. I mean, then you just can't. Well, then we'll just keep you know, equipment characters like for themselves. We can keep that functionality of reboot, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I understand what you feel about the auction house, but I'm talking about a perfect world where you can use it. Play between players is okay, but not between account. Well, to prevent abuse, right? Right, I'm just brainstorming here. You have to prevent abuse somehow. So why's the idea of trading so wrong? It's not wrong. It's not wrong at all. Clean pieces only. I feel like that would be kind of lame. What if you limited trading per day? I got a Mystic Frontier done. Orange. Damn, still no tier up. 3 bright cubes. Oof, that's tough. Dutch players trading. Well, I'm talking about a perfect world where Dutch players would also be able to trade. Yeah. I have the option of buying already started and pop pieces lame. But that's just how reg is. I mean, I'm sorry you have all the time in the world to, you know, grind and make your gear, but not everyone does. Still wants to like, I don't know, be able to boss, do things in the game. That's the whole point of an economy, right? You're providing a service essentially, you know, to people that don't have as much time as you. Find it? Yeah. Yes, the argument is combining both servers together and taking the best of both servers and putting it into one. Right? Oh. Horror with the raid. Oh. I was actually watching you do Galley. I had you up on the second monitor. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good Calling runs. Horror was that? Yep, yeah, in that blender, man. In that blender, that was a tough puddle, you know, that last run. At that point, just play reg. Sure, but I want people to be able to play both. Spawn under you? Yeah, it did. Should you move to reboot? I mean, that's not really like a very simple answer to give, honestly. Right? It's not a very simple answer. Like, if you're not enjoying yourself in interactive anymore for whatever reason, but you know, if you feel like you're gonna have more fun on reboot, then yeah, swap over. Buster, does he have Iron Man mode? Yeah. My argument is that, you know, if Nexon just combined both servers together, that would probably be like the best outcome for the West, for GMS. It definitely would be interesting to see how that could work out. Need some rest? All right. You have a good night, or have a nice nap. Just combine Hyperion and Chronos. No, Chronos doesn't need more players, bro. The whole point of Hyperion was to get people out of Chronos. There was literally... Nexon made a fucking event for you to get the fuck out of Chronos. Okay? Like, we had an event that moved characters out of Chronos to Hyperion. They don't want more people in Chronos. Do you think GMS Classic will eventually get an Iron Man heroic mode? I hope not. I really, really hope not. The last thing we fucking need is Classic reboot. Bro, no. That's like that, bro. That's the last thing. That's the last thing we need. That just creates like more divide. Yeah. I'm fine, but my friend wants to move. Okay, so I don't know, like, let them move. What do I think? What do I think if you don't want to go, if you don't want to play heroic, then don't play. Okay? Like, just accept that, you know, you play different servers. Why are unique cubes considered wrong? Who says that? Delete EMS and just add EU friendly channels. Sir, that's like segregation. Are you advocating for active segregation in the game? Want NA and EU channels? These are pay to win. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how it's seen. Yeah, but I mean, like, again, like, in my opinion, you want to have to move as well. Like, why should you quit and play on heroic if you don't want to? Right, just to keep your friend? I mean, that's kind of lame. Right, just accept that you have like different interests. And, you know, if they want to go play heroic, they should. But you shouldn't feel forced to tag along if you don't want to. If you are also interested, like both of you are interested in the possibility and seeing where this goes, sure, do it. Maybe wait for Challenger World 4, right? But, like, just tagging along for the sake of, like, you know, I don't know, like, keeping your friend around, nah. I don't have an MVP. Not good. I do have personals. I also have vouchers too. Threats. Trying to think what I want to do. I should really be revealing all my rares. Ah, fuck. I'm messing up. There are pros and cons, yeah. I was gonna be like, because Unicubes are pay to win. You know, it's... And yeah, you can't really argue against that, like, all this TMS shit. TMS. All the TMS stuff is cheats, right? I mean, we accept them, you know, like it is what it is. It's still really like really good, but like it is just kind of circumventing, you know, and scurrying around, you know, just like the normal way to do things. So it's just creating a solution to a problem. You know, the problem is like, oh, it's too expensive to like have to like real 3-line your items, you know, double prime, triple prime. It's like, okay, so we'll just sell you the solution. What's the solution? Okay, we'll allow you to like select a line and reroll only that line. But the caveat is that you have to just like keep rolling the line that you want to select and use a cube, you know, so you're burning money. Or equality cubes, right? It's like, oh, it's so difficult to like triple prime my item. Okay, well then we'll create a cube that allows you to roll prime lines only, you know, 3 times. I just, yeah, reg server would be more expensive. That's not the point, right? I don't think that's the point. All right, let me do. I think I'm gonna do 2 MVPs. Gotta find a new channel though. I think I might do 2 MVPs. Ooh, a 6. Channel 22. Channel 22 Shrine at XX11. That's in 1 minute. Get your booty holes here. Where's the Chronos MVPs? I don't care about Chronos, bro. Imagine like not playing on Challenger. Like what, bro? What? Why are you on Chronos right now? What channel? 22. Channel 22. I guess I'll give people like an extra minute, sure. I'll wait. Hey, I'm back. All right. No. Imagine playing on Challenger World. Yeah, bro, it's more fun. There's burning here, bro. Talahar has full 100% burn-in. So does Gear Dock. Just gotta get there. Get to 285. Good job. Good job. And your character looks really depressed. Alright, I'm casting. What channel? Yeah, sorry, it's 22. I just wanna win it. Baby, we got a 6. Would I buy out the quality cubes if they came out next week? Do I need a quality cubes though? You a quality and wait for unis? I don't remember for equality, but didn't we only get equality cubes like once? Or maybe it was twice. Combi Cube is 100% burning at a 285 match, and I just go to 285 instead. Yeah. I mean, if there's no burning at Calm Beach 2, it'd be better at that 285 map. Is it GCC2? Might be. I tried grinding there. I found a pretty funny rotation for Erel where all you have to do is just dash left and right. Pretty easy rotation. It's active, but like all you have to do is hold down your dash key, and then you just go from one side of the room to the other, one wall to the other, and then you just rinse and repeat. Maple C can duo hard Jupiter with 135 and 138k hexa. Maple C already has the ring changes, so that's probably why. Or they're lying. Or they're KMS classes. Are they both KMS classes? 135, 138? Is it like a Kana Lin, Hayato Lin? That would also make sense. Oh. Oh, it's Mo. What's the other class? Yeah, Mo is very, very strong. Also very, very strong. Night Lord? I don't know. Oh, but that's cool, I guess. Yeah, all the other servers got like the ring changes, so must be nice. Must be nice. I wish we got the ring changes. Definitely would have made Jupiter a little bit easier to do. The power of the sun. Got a Cont 4? Hell yeah. As someone who suffered in Oz a little too much, nah, I'm glad that they got rid of that shit. Korean botting Oz service. What was that? So I did all my Oz runs on stream. Gliding? What the? Interesting. No, it was definitely me doing it.